So, this is described to me with multiple comparisons to Symphony of the Night and just the Castlevania series in general. And I saw mention of things like sub-weapons and such in the controls menu. So I suspect that it's going to be mostly accurate. There was also mention of an RPG system in this, so I'm curious about that. There were a couple reviews complaining about difficulty, but they were few, so I doubt it's going to be too bad, but we'll see about that one, and that's why I'm not guaranteeing that this will be done in one go, or that this will be done at all. Because if it turns balls hard, I'm probably just going to be like, okay, I'm done here. But let's see how it goes. Sure. Keep that one. We'll roll with that. That looks fine. With our 3 options. The search is over at last. The mercenary has been found. Men in the service of the Great Priest have discovered someone capable of eradicating the entire legacy of evil forged by Certherus, the Tyrant of the Sands. In a soaked contract written on cloth, his destiny was found. A mythical land far beyond the reaches of reason. But fate can be as treacherous as waves, as twisted as lightning, and fleeting like hope itself. Someone got struck by lightning. And drown its possessor by the shore. Oh, they were summoning lightning. Okay, that makes a little more sense. What the reward is when destiny is at stake, Elderand will say. Well, guess we're here. By the usual circumstances of fuckery and terrible things happening. Bright side, we lived. Downside, looks like we're not gonna have any help. Because, looks like they all drown. So that's an inconvenience. Press A to jump, okay. So far, pretty well animated. Kind of a bit blocky of a character. Ooh, that's a hell of a back jump, okay. Those are what those slots go to, okay. We have like a guard, I guess? Okay. This would, I presume, be our weapon, and we can't attack because I don't have anything in my hand. You can use the D-pad just as well as the stick. The right stick lets me look down a little bit, which could probably come in handy. Okay. That's the noise I was hearing. We now have sword. Okay. Alright, figured that one out. The frog is non-hostile, okay. That definitely looks like an enemy. A Prion, okay. Pretty wild effects there just for hitting what looks to be a turtle with a sword. Can't fire that way. Okay. We can save game, fast travel, and reset attributes here. Okay, well, we'll just save since that's the only thing we can actually do here. This is a familiar-looking save screen. Okay, that confirms that there is a leveling system. Hold A to jump higher, okay. So modulating your jumps is going to be important from the look of the way that went. I'll have to keep that in mind. There's a skeleton with clothes. More of that steam geyser stuff. Oh, okay. I have to time that a little bit better. There we go. Down in A to drop through. Coins seem to stick around for a little bit, so I shouldn't need to worry about that too much. We now have a bow and arrow. Press Y to switch set. Press X to shoot. Ooh! Piercing arrows. Okay. When equipped with a bow, press right trigger to execute secondary skill. Ooh. Okay, and I can duck and shoot as well. Good to know. We don't get our arrows back, it looks like, which kinda stinks, but we can live with that. Ah, right, that's why the bow has a secondary skill and this doesn't, because this is allowing me to guard. So far, I'm intrigued. This is getting my attention, for sure. Can't jump that high, so we'll probably need a double jump or something to get that. What's this? Fool's Litter. Damn the place, or rather, damn me for believing in silly promises. The supposed gold and the promise of glory boil down to mud and death. The air here dulls my nostrils and maddens my mind. This gap, what goes through here? What comes in? What comes out? Damn place. Could that be hell? No, hell guards sinners. This is the home of sin. Yeah, checks out. We've got a point to spend because we gained a level. Dexterity, weapon scaling for dex weapons, and critical strike, health, physical damage and stamina, magic damage and mana points. I'm kind of intrigued by magic, but I'm gonna go my typical first strategy of increase my damage directly first. And then if we see something good magic-wise, I might swing into magic. So considering our primary other option is a bow right now, I might also go into dexterity to make that viable. Because I'm sure there's gonna be times where we're not gonna want to be close to an opponent. Yep, this is our first real fight, I presume. Press B to dash back. Okay, that came out rather abruptly. It's a reject. Okay. Contact damage is a thing. Okay. Oh. That wasn't like an actual boss fight or anything. That just was a tougher enemy. Okay. So probably wasted my 2 arrows killing that then, but it'll be fine. Left bumper to use left potion. We'll hold off on that for the second. Wool-sitting inscriptions written in blood. I don't know their meaning, but it can't be good. Yeah, that checks out. Ah, okay, you can dash forward as well. Okay, that's pretty neat. I appreciate the fact that you can actually use your backdash to go forward as needed without doing any shenanigans. Rhymy Wizard is, you know, Rhymy being in the case of cold. Not, he spits mad bars at me or anything. So that would be interesting, too. Forward and B to push as well. Okay. Ah, if you dash into something, you can push it down. Okay. Press right stick to throw a sub-weapon? Not sure how I feel about that, but at least we have a sub-weapon. Crimson corners of light and shadow populate that room. Haunting voices, frantic laughter. There's nothing healthy or sober in that place. They worship and worship and worship. But what? To whom? What I know, or rather what I feel, tells me that there is no peace or kindness in any of those words. Their god is evil. I mean, looking around here, I wouldn't be surprised if there's nothing good happening here. Looks like 5 health per level of vitality. Not really sure I'm too into that. We'll just keep upping our strength for now. Need be, we have a reset button, so it'll be fine. But with my one option being hit thing, for the most part, I may as well lean into it for the time being. Because we're out of arrows now, and we have a very limited quantity of sub-weapons. That's why I'm not, like, leaning into dexterity or anything yet. Because anything that's a limited quantity is probably ill-advised to go too crazy with. Okay, now we can block. Yeah, that's a hard counter to this guy. 'Cause, We can just go touch that bonfire again and be fine. Oh, hey. Your will be done. So I assume this is gonna revive the reject, but... best to find out how such things work. Yep. Okay, to no one's surprise, the arcing weapon once again fails us. Okay, potions are heal over time. Okay. That potion was massive overkill for our needs, but it was either that or have to fight the other reject all over again. Ah, I hit the geyser. Okay. I was like, why did I take damage there? Also, with them doing 15 damage a hit, maybe 5 more health wouldn't be the worst thing. Worth considering, but I don't know if I'll go for it. That, I presume, leads to something important. Something along the lines of a boss fight, mayhaps. Let's go ahead and get 1 increase in hit points. Yep, this looks important. They're all just parading around back and forth in front of it. I don't have to touch it, though. We can just go this way. Let's go touch it. I was kind of hoping there'd be like an item or something over there. Perform blood ritual? You know what? Sure. Ow. Neat. Worth it. Blood Alliance. Vitality +4. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. The death of many sustains the lives of the few, and that is natural. It's unassuming, but might just save your life. Common axe used by villagers, blacksmiths, and thieves. And of course, lighter than an ordinary sword, but no less lethal. Considering these have ranks, or at least the sword has ranks, I presume we can upgrade the sword, or that's a rarity system for them. One of the two. Let's go back to the save point, and perhaps, now that we have that. Oh, I have to get past a reject with like 2 health, though. Let's just keep going, I guess. I don't really have any great options here. Just hope that there's a bonfire this way. Prangu. Yeah, sub-weapon being on right stick is kinda tricky to make use of. Because I use my thumb for all the face buttons, and I would have to use my thumb for the right stick click as well. It's not ideal, but I can see it working. I just can't multitask, basically. I would have to use one or the other. Okay, well, we've respawned him, so we may as well see what the deal is this way. I didn't really mean to cross that, but it happened. So, fun fact, one of the things I saw a review complaining about was the money get sounds. Sounding like a goddamn mobile game, and I think they're just bitching about nothing. Those are fine. I've heard more or less the same sound in a Castlevania game before, which is probably where the idea spawned from for them to use a sound like that. So that's another case of reviewers complaining about stupid shit. Yep, figured. That's why I turned around to go this way. I had a suspicion that we had a bonfire nearby and we just turned the wrong way for it. Check map. Sure is a map. Simple, but gets the job done nicely. Tells you where all the bonfires are, where a point of interest is. Though I think we're done with that point of interest now, considering that's where the blood ring was. Unless we can do another blood sacrifice in the future. Yeah, I thought you were evil, considering you look a lot like the reject. Hello. There's always a bigger fish, but goddamn. Abyssal eel. Okay, I'm starting to see where people took issue with difficulty now. Because this is a little bit spooky. Especially for having no healing options yet. We found the one potion, and that was already used up. But I don't feel particularly weak or anything. I just feel like I'm in constant danger, which is okay. Being in constant danger isn't a bad thing in a game like this. That's honestly, if anything, expected. I could start building critical chance, actually. That is something that might make dexterity worthwhile to me. But it's 0.5 per level, and that seems a little eh. We still don't have anything magic-based yet, so we'll just keep on going Unga, and then make sure to Bunga. This, I assume, loops us back. And there is a door down at the other end, so let's go to the door on the other end first. Elevator, okay. Let's not touch that just yet. And I'm sure the resemblance that the banner has to Cthulhu is absolutely fine. Nothing to worry about with that at all. The fact you don't touch the ground properly is a little weird there, Reject, but you do you. Okay, the delay on the guard coming up and coming back down is gonna get me hit a few times while I get used to that. So more likely to happen is I'm just gonna stop using it. And just get better at dodging. Glacial Deacon, huh? Okay. You have a bit wider of a spell. And I'm sure you have contact damage just like everything else, so best to keep my distance. Use the edge of the sword instead of the main bit. Okay. Getting a little tired of the rejects, not gonna lie. Let's go look a different direction so I don't have to deal with him. Oh, good. This was not better at all. In fact, this was significantly worse. Okay, so when you die, you go back to your last save point. That's lesson 1 out of that. And lesson 2 is that your dash does not have iframes. That's why I charged at him. I wanted to see whether the dash had iframes or not, since we were already kinda hooped there. And as it turns out, you don't. Slightly weird thing I just noticed. Watch what happens behind me after I swing. See how the sword hilt just kind of emerges from the back of my skull? They skipped the animation of actually having the sword get put away. And that makes it look a little weird. Fish for everybody. Yeah, it looks like you lose everything from before the save point. Which makes sense, because it literally reverts back to the save. But it's worth remembering. Now, does the Abyssal Eel come back? Okay, and it is possible to just cut right through a reject. I just need to have my timing right. Crayon. The bat just missed completely. Also, I didn't mention it on the other one, but it's also totally fine that Cthulhu is on the chest. Nothing's wrong here. Nope, everything's fine. Nothing to be concerned about. Let's try going down the elevator this time, since we learned that the other way is full of bad. This way is probably not going to be any better, but may as well look. Oh, must be another geyser somewhere. At first I thought there was like a giant snake or something about to fuck my shit up. Okay, so jump attacks are once again the way. Wait. Oh, this loops back to this room. Okay, this is actually not somewhere I want to be. I just thought this was a very familiar looking room, not the same room. Turns out, same room. Can go this way, though. What you worshipping, guys? You now worship me, the true blood god. Ah! No? No, not buying that? Okay. Any of you got anything to say, or anything? Is this just a thing that's happening? Okay. You do you, guys. I presume I need another power of some kind to do anything with that. Okay. We now know how all that works, and the elevator goes further down. Shop that way, I presume. So let's finish closing the gap between these areas, and then we'll look into that shop. He really, really aggressively throws these axes. Like, they just go for miles. There we go. I could try swapping sub-weapons to the knife and see if they're any good. Ooh. There we go, some potions. Use right potion. Okay. Oh, was I... Yeah, this was right next to where we just were before. Because we couldn't have gone this way. I was just about to say, did I fuck up and go the wrong way immediately again? But no, I couldn't have. To equip a new weapon, use that button. Ooh, a staff. Hold up. Ah! And your mana recharges. Okay. We might have something here. You now face a wizard. The wizard will be easily defeated by Piranha. Are you worshipping a wall? Eyes that observe your arrival. Bahom, Bahom. Okay. I'm just gonna go right on through, don't mind me. Okay, let's go to the shop first. Does that place look decidedly unfun with the spider poking out from the ceiling? And I don't want to get too far away before I actually find out how good shops are in this game. Because if they just, like, shower me with potions, if I have enough money, then this game's not going to be an issue at all. I will give this game one thing already. It moves well enough compared to the attacks that are coming my way. Greetings, traveler. My name is Polo. I'm a traveling merchant and I carry with me the finest goods. Bring me all the gold in this world and I will give you the tools to achieve power and glory. This cave seems to have a life of its own. The evils that dwell here are merely hosts, possessed by a far greater power. I don't know about you, but I intend to get out of here as soon as possible. Ideally with all of your gold. Exposing ring gives me +1 vitality. Shows enemies' health. I kinda want that. Your chance in victory increases when you know the right time to kill. That is true. Some armor would also be nice. Small health potions are pretty cheap. He looks like we can carry 3 of them? Or does he only have 3? One of the two is true. Cordial the Serpent, that looks like a whip. The dark energy emanating from this grip yearns for its victims. Okay, Head Slicer, big ol' axe, an instrument of death, makes good use of it. Okay. +3 dex would be nice. I think for now I'm gonna buy the armor. And that's a dex scaling weapon. So we're probably not gonna buy the whip. As much as I do kinda want it, just to see how the weapon works, we'll save that for later. when we have spare money. And we'll instead buy 2 more potions. Okay, yeah, it is a limit of I can carry 3. With how powerful potions are in this game, that's honestly fine. Go ahead and get our first level of intelligence. Okay, to auto-equip the armor. 6 defense is going to be a huge improvement for us, considering we apparently had none before? Considering we have 6 defense, and this was labeled with 6 defense on it. So probably a very good idea that I came over here. Big old door that we can do nothing with. That's presumably for later. And honestly, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna put the sword on my other set. Because I don't feel like there's much sense in having both a bow set and a staff set, if that makes sense. And considering I'm going into intelligence, it makes more sense to have the staff than to have the bow at all. Especially since the staff has unlimited shots, whereas the bow has limited shots. The bow has the advantage, however, of having a special attack, whereas the staff, its casting is a special attack. I know it seems kind of silly that I'm just beating them over the head with the staff, but it's working, so it's only stupid if it doesn't work. But I'm enjoying this so far. This seems like it's actually a good game. Looking at it, I was a little worried because the character sprite was pretty big. I was very worried we were going to have a lot of hitbox-related issues and things like that, and we probably are going to. But I also feel like it's going to mostly balance out by having available tools and such to avoid that problem. Kakarna, okay. I did not mean to use that potion, but I probably should use it anyway. The Great Calving, mother of all Natinadines. The story of pain that became hatred and insanity. Okay. That's a thing. Hold R to look down. It's a splitter. And there's a fish. Extra stamina, very good. Stamina seems to directly affect my dashing and not much else. When equipped with a staff, press XX right trigger to execute alternative combo. Ah! I can mix in my magic. Okay, that took more mana than I thought. I did try to go for the alt combo in case anybody's wondering why I just stood there and took a hit to the forehead. Because this is taking up more MP than I expected it to utilize. Well, that answers what a Natinidine is. So I guess there's gonna be a big, scary spider-like thing around somewhere. Okay. This allows for me to fight kind of cagey and kind of smart, so this is... Was that a number that went up there, or did I see something that just disappeared at the top of the screen? Genuinely don't know. Well. he goes. And we just got a little smarter. In more ways than one, actually. I am still learning a lot. There we go. Specifically, I'm learning what timings I can dodge out of my attacks on and things like that. But how can you keep breathing within that nameless abyss? Your sanity. You still have it? Never speak that name again. Certhrus, that priest, is evil incarnate. This place is more vile than its creatures. Even so, it's safer beside the curse devoured than in the shadow of that evil. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't treat me like I'm crazy. Everyone else here isn't that our destiny? Well, that was, I would like to say enlightening, but really just raised a lot more questions. But, bright side, we made it back to a checkpoint. Admittedly, it's a checkpoint we've already been to, so not ideal. But at least we got to somewhere. I did not see him. I should have, considering the amount of times I went through here, but eh. Okay. Okay, there is no alternative combo, at least not of that kind, for the sword. I wanted to see if I could, like, shield bash them or something. The contact damage is probably going to be the one thing that really is going to upset me with this game. Because as I've complained about on uncountable occasions, contact damage is upsetting. Like, if you want to make a game make me angry, add contact damage to it. Human skin and arachnid limbs. Her face is human, her body is an extension of her animal soul. Her rampant violence is a consequence of her pain. She has already given birth to hundreds, if not thousands, of tiny and violent natinidines. There is currently no real information about the creature, as there are no reports from survivors. Okay, nobody has lived to see the crazy spider lady. Except this guy, apparently, since he knows that she is at least spider lady. And I presume we're heading straight towards her. Considering the music's gone, I'm going to go out on a limb and assume spider lady's upon us. Yep. Shakna. Okay. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to avoid her when she's on me like that. Oh, that's not ideal. This might be a game where I have to build some vitality. God. I really wish my healing wasn't on a bumper. I keep reflexively hitting it, trying to switch weapons, and it keeps fucking me up. Okay, so blocking does work. It might just be that I have to slow play this. Just like block and attack, block and attack. At least until I get stronger. Kinda rude that she can just land directly on me when I'm on the edge like that. I was kinda hoping there'd be a protection in place for that. Alright, you jumping bean. I I'm fucking the timing up so bad. Yeah, we're gonna die a bunch while I get used to how boss fights work, I think. She is very aggressive. Like, just constantly on you. I'm making my usual mistake of trying to push a fight along and getting hit for it. There's a pretty hefty delay on being able to backdash off of an attack. Otherwise, I'd be using that more. But once I get the timing down in this, I think it won't be too bad. I had a weird conflict of movements on my own part there. The amount of time you spend unable to hit her so far is kind of annoying. Oh, she's got new moves now, huh? Okay. That explains the jump spam. Are you fucking kidding me? Got her. The level up saved my life. So that was kind of annoying. Just the constant jump up and down so you can't really get a good hit at her and just spam the wave attack at you. That's not ideal, but we got through it. Ale. Why do you look like a scoutmaster? Thanks, Hunter. I was afraid it would never return to Turrican. That spider, it was the worst and the biggest of its kind. By the way, my name's Guam. I'm always looking for delicate spices and rare ingredients. And from time to time, that leaves me in situations that are, let's say, delicate. Things have gotten worse in Elderand. Nothing is as easy as it used to be. Creatures and beasts have become more aggressive, but no one knows why. Watch your surroundings, Hunter. Strange things are happening around here. Look for me in Turrican someday. Hey, if you need supplies or want to bargain for something. At least in Turrican, there's still peace. So that tells me that there's a city around somewhere, at least. Specifically the city of Turrican. That, I presume, will hurt. No, it doesn't hurt me, but it also doesn't get out of my way. Yep, same thing. Okay. Okay, so first boss done. Took a few tries, but we figured it out. Definitely tells me that I do need to actually put some points in Vitality. As much as that's the antithesis of how I function usually. It's gonna be another game where I'm gonna need to do that. It's either that or I get very on my blocking game, which is unlikely to happen. I would rather have a bit of buffer in case I fuck up. Now, here's the thing, though. What did that even gain us? I can't help but notice that we didn't, like, gain a new item or anything, really. We just kind of killed a big spider lady and received nothing aside from that man getting to continue living. Which, you know, is great for him. Doesn't really do anything for us. We can't get through where she was. Which tells me that I'm presumably missing something. Or there was something I was supposed to try over by that door in order to break it. Like, maybe I was meant to use magic on it, but that would be kind of weird, because if you have the option of having your weapon sets not involve magic at all, requiring magic in places would seem kind of a strange choice. Because there'd be the very real chance that you would just not have a staff at all. So what would you do in that case? And the answer is nothing, which is what makes it kind of unlikely that that's what we need there. There we go, another level. Levels are coming pretty quick, so I feel like we might have been a little bit hasty getting to that boss. But we killed it, so that's what matters in the end. Actually, it looks like you can't sell things, now that I look at this menu. I want to get the exposing ring, but we can't quite afford it, and I want to get more potions. But I feel like at the rate I'm going, I might need that head slicer. So we'll get the head slicer and one potion. As much as the light sword's all well and good, the massively increased damage of the head slicer might be the way to go right now. Okay, it's pretty significantly slower, but I feel like that damage still balances out. Okay, the light sword is strength. Had a minor moment there, like, is the light sword dex-based, and that's why it wasn't doing its job for me. We'll commit that reality. I mean, it hits the door, but it doesn't do anything. God damn it! I'm gonna accept the fact that I wasted that potion in the hopes that I learned something. It's so easy to end up hitting the bumper without meaning to, for me. On the bright side, at least you can find potions, too, so it's not the worst, it's just not ideal. Yeah, 2 hits kills a reject with the axe. Okay. The only problem is the axe is pretty slow. Going this slow in exchange for, like, more than double damage, though, probably worth it for the time being. Because I assume this scales a lot better with the strength we have, and that's why it does such a crazy amount of damage. Besides, the light sword is baby's first weapon, so it's not surprising that it's a little bit eh. See, all I have to do is jump their attack now, and I can just destroy them. Get down here. Oh! I can actually press up and attack to throw sub-weapons. That's probably what it meant by the classic sub-weapon option. I'll show you what I mean. Over here in game, sub-weapon classic. So I'm very glad I left that on, because it was on by default as well. Because that means sub-weapons are actually viable for me. So that's very good to know. Oh, look at you living through that hit. Cheeky bastard. Our elevator. That was a really long hallway. Now, it's worth noting that How Long to Beat has this as a 5-hour game, I think it said. I anticipate that it's going to take me longer than 5 hours. Just like Ravenlock took me more than 3. But, if it ends up being beaten in one sitting, I'm not going to be upset. As long as it's, you know, an enjoyable sitting. Okay, so there's a checkpoint here, and we're in a new area. Amalur, the Ruined City. Okay. I do like that they have icons for each of the areas, too. That's always nice to see. Let's see. There's rats. And thieves. Skillful sneaker. Okay. Ooh. You're a tough boy. You also made me bleed my own blood, which is upsetting. Ah! Okay. Cowardly sneaker. Okay. Wow, okay. I do like that death animation. The fact that enemies have a variety of death animations is always nice. Can't get up there. Can't get in there. Okay. Am I not meant to be here yet? Because I would believe that with how tough these enemies are. Let's get us a little bit of dexterity just to ensure that I don't lock myself in completely. Yeah, because there's not like a wall climb or a wall jump or anything that we have currently. Of course you're still alive. Can I just, like, make you back jump off the... Nope. Okay. I was gonna try to push him back over the spikes as a bit of karma for him. We're gonna die. There's nothing we can do. We are about to die. Yep. So, good to know bleed can kill you. And going over there is pointless. Everything over there sucks. So we're just gonna leave. We gained nothing by going over there. Aside from, I think, one level, and we don't need that level from that. So we're just not gonna go there. We'll come back to that later. It's a hell of a thing to go from, wow, I feel actually kind of strong now, to, oh god, everything's killing me all over again. I do appreciate that potions seem to be relatively common in the bottles and such. Jars, rather, but you know what I mean. Considering we have maxed out mana potions and we found another one, though, that does mean that they don't care if you're full on them. Which could lead to some issues, because you might just, like, find 1,000 mana potions and not a single healing one. Cough, cough, kind of like where we are right now. Cough, cough. Which is never great. I'm gonna head back to that pathway down in the long hallway over here and see if that leads to something productive. Because we're currently starting to run up against a bunch of dead ends. That's never a good sign. That tells me I've either missed something, or they have one path they intended me to go and I just didn't go that way. Which is incredibly common for me, so I would not be shocked by this revelation. Okay, so this was for nothing other than money. And killing another abyssal eel. Which I presume has no actual value to being killed, aside from experience. But maybe there were... No. If they had a purpose to being killed, they would have not respawned. And logically. Unless there's a quest for them. We still have yet to pick up any actual quests. And presuming the fact that this has RPG mechanics, there might be quests. That is, of course, by no means a guarantee, but it's a possibility. And I had talked to the the second shopkeeper guy a second time just to make sure that he wasn't gonna just be like, hey, I'll open the door for you. And since he didn't open the door, that's why I'm currently running all over the place. I'm gonna check that upper left area, because I don't remember why we couldn't go that way. I think I just actually just turned around. I'm getting done in by those eels as well, because I just keep happening to run into them. I wasn't letting him get away after what he's done. There we go. Abyssal Eel Carapace. So they do have a drop. And I don't know how to upgrade things, but we are making progress toward upgrading a couple things. Okay. I need some leather to make better armor. Wood for my buckler to upgrade. Okay. Let's get away from the save point in the city, because the city is full of awful assholes with knives. There's also a doorway down and left from here that we didn't go in. So we'll check that before going down that long hallway. Presumably one of these paths leads to something. How funny would it be if I killed the spider and that wasn't supposed to be the first boss? That was probably meant to be, like, second. And I was supposed to have gone this way first. I wouldn't be surprised by any of these revelations. I also apparently completely missed that door already, so we're just gonna keep going then. Okay, here's the thing to push. Okay, the middle one drops really fast, so we... Okay. So we need to do something like that. What does this button do, then? Okay, that just holds that open. So you don't trap yourself. Yeah, I don't understand that. We're gonna deal with that later. Okay, another new area. Forest of the Exhausted. Yeah, I was afraid that that tiny little mosquito thing was gonna be an enemy. That's gonna get me killed at some point, because I'm not gonna see it. And there's the adult version. Insect secretion. Zambis. Yeah, literally. And they spew goop when they get hit. And that goop hurts. Okay. Armored totems. Okay. Yep, that's an insect nest. Let's just get rid of that, shall we? Elderandian wood. That's presumably the wood I need to upgrade some of my stuff. And a healing potion. Convenient. Yep, that is the wood we need. Okay. So mob drops lead to your upgrades. So there could be a potential for a lot of grinding need be. Lurking zombie seems to be fine. armor totem, just like the old dragon heads, or fish heads, depending on which iteration you're looking at. Rude. Could you stop spraying everywhere, good sir? It's very impolite. Oh, and now I'm poisoned. Joy. Today we learned poison is a thing, to no one's surprise. What is surprising is that poison does not last very long. That is a pleasant surprise. That was a convenient level. Gonna raise our strength a bit because we're having some trouble getting through these guys. Well, you know what? This is where I wanted to go anyway. This, however, isn't. Well, that's upsetting. Fine, I know when I'm not wanted. I'm gonna leave. I'm digging the music so far, too. Now that it's kicked in a little bit more, it seems prudent to mention it. It is enjoyable music. So there's a point of interest over here that we can't do anything with. Well, we might be able to do what we need to do with that. I'm just having trouble figuring it out. So that gets followed under check the other path first, and then we'll deal with that. Because we have yet another path we can look at before dealing with that issue. We are full on potions, so I may as well heal. I don't really know how we ended up full on healing potions. I'm going to assume we got lucky out of a couple pots I was breaking along the way without really looking at them. That seems the most likely. Now, I am a little bit low energy because it is really hot today, which sucks. I'm maxed out on axes now. I say as I waste a knife trying to swing at him. Alright. Ooh, rattlesnake. While equipped with a dagger, press a trigger to quickly dodge an attack. Okay. Well, that makes a strong case for me to potentially try out dexterity, because I do like my knife if attacks. And they have poison. Hear that, son? That is the rattle of one of the most lethal snakes in this region. Get away from there. Okay, they're not crazy fast, though. Oh, you just straight up in-place dodge. Okay. Hang on. That might be a thing. Oh yeah! You just straight up don't get hit. Neat. Hang on. I might pivot to Dex the second we can reset our stuff. Because it seems to behave just like a parry. You have to do it at the time the attack would have hit you. Okay, so that wasn't important, but it got us some knowledge that is important. Specifically the knowledge of the existence of Dex weapons that are actually good. Because in a lot of games, I go Dex first, and then I get punished for it because early Dex weapons kinda stink. Those knives seem like they would actually be pretty good. Now, with how warm it is in here right now, though, I am going to step away for literally just not even a minute to quickly turn the air on. So bear with me 1 second. I'll turn that back off in a little while. I don't want it running the whole time. But the air needs to stir around in here or it's going to start to really suck. So, wiser course. Let's see. So I either solve that puzzle, find another path in that jungle area, or figure out how to open one of those other two doors. The most likely course is through the jungle, even though the jungle kinda sucks. Okay, I've got 800 coins as well, so we can actually go back to the shop and go get that expose ring so I can see things health bars. Which is something I absolutely do want. There's a fair few of the hits I've taken have definitely been because I'm like, oh, it'll die, and then it doesn't die. There's also this room that we've only seen half of. Oh, right, because we can't go up there. But we can get there from the other side, which might be meaningful, actually. Oh, no, that room dead ends out up there, so no. Unless that's a secret wall, which I haven't been checking for. That is a thing. I haven't been checking for secret doors. And that's on me. Grab that. And if we are going to start considering dex weapons, I'm going to go ahead and grab this as well. I don't know what CC means. Normally I would say crowd control, but I don't know if there's crowd control effects in this game. Like, I don't know if they can slow me or anything like that. Let's see how this swings. Okay, it attacks like a sword with slightly longer reach. Okay, okay. And we had space for the exposing ring automatically, because we had 2 accessory slots, which also gave us another vitality. So maybe we don't need to worry about stacking vitality at all, since we're just getting accessory upon accessory that gives us vitality. Now, apparently there's also a spot in this room, which is... Oh, right up there. Yeah, we're not getting up there right now. Okay. Wait. Oh, right, because the shield unequipped because of equipping the knives. And I might want the metal buckler at some point, just because it gives 2 more defense while it's equipped. Because I just noticed that when I put the wooden shield back on, is that it was giving us defense. Another side thing about the health bars is it's actually going to make things like the bats a lot easier to spot. Because you just see the health bar floating up there and you're like, wonder what that is. Oh, it's a bat. What do you know? What a surprise. Just checking on something right quick, because I thought I saw something odd. Not that seeing odd things isn't a regular situation with Twitch at this point, but, you know, best to check. It has definitely gotten a lot more livable in here after I turned the fans on. I don't just feel like this oppressive weight on me from the heat anymore. Even though it's not actually that bad out, it just felt real shitty in here. And I think it was just because the air started just getting real bleh. There we go. This is another handy thing, is I have the axes on the staff set and the knives on this set, so I can just switch between them without having to fiddle with it. Get another hit of strength. Because for now, I am going to continue to use strength until I can do a full reset to swap, I think. Or I might just do something kind of stupid, like having some of everything. Which I have been known to do that too, just so I can use whatever comes across me. But I also know that a lot of games like this will punish you for trying to do that, by making you just start to suck after a while. Oh, ew. He's got tongue whip. I don't like that. No, sir, I don't like that. Oh, hey, there's another shop over here. Beware of these forests. All the flora here, from the flowers to the trees, evolved to kill you. Some of the beetles here are very annoying. Please do kill them all. Oh, and don't forget the nests. Wisdom 2, Dex 3, Metal Buckler, Axes, Confessional Staff. Shows enemies health. God damn it. Game, why you gotta tease me like that? I could even upgrade this staff straight away. Trader's Blade, Poison. God damn it. I buy all of the things from the other shop, and you just come in here with all of these better things. Well, he wasn't kidding when he said the plants also are out to kill you. Nordia. I was about to say, is that gonna disappear, or is that just gonna sit there? Like, those axes get some flight time. God damn. Okay. Gonna heal up before anything else goes wrong. Get me some money and a steel ingot. Okay, that is solid enough that I bonked my head on it. I was trying to reach the vines to see if I could climb them. Turns out that was a terrible decision. I think I can afford something from you now. Yeah, I can get the metal buckler if I want it. It's still... do I want it right now, though? That is the better question. I'm kind of tempted to save up for the confessional staff. Though, does the 24 book mean I need 24 to use it? Or is that showing how much MP it uses? I guess there would only be one way to find out, really. That's what I figured you were gonna do, and you set me on fire on top of that. Which is usually my shtick, setting things on fire. So I'm kind of upset that they're stepping on my gig. And we would have had to have just kept hammering on intelligence the entire time, with buying nothing else, in order to even be close to 24 right now, so I'm not sure if that's how that works or not. Then again, we do have items that increase our wisdom available as well, so maybe? I'm not sure if that's physically possible. Alright, so we didn't actually go this way on the high path before. I almost thought that the nest was the entire platform, which was a bit concerning, as you might imagine. Thankfully, the knockback from hitting him was knocking him away enough that he couldn't hit me. Yep, Scorching Totem lives up to its name. hey, there's a nest down there I was hitting as well. There's the... There's the upset bug, like, hey, you're hitting my shit. Knock it off. God damn it. I keep angling everything just wrong for hitting that one. There we go. That poison is also kind of fucking my shit up. That's a better fight. Break you. Yeah, axing that nest might have been a, how you say, bad idea. Because now I've definitely just kicked the hornet's nest and caused myself all kinds of issues. Put an end to that, shall we? Well, this is upsetting. I have no healing potions left either, so we might die to this poison if I'm not careful. Yeep. I need to kill enough of them to gain a level to have a hope and prayer of surviving this. There we go. And there we go again. Alright. Everything is fine. More MP, always good. Really? 1 HP in a dream, huh, little guy? No more dreams for you. There we go. There we go. Thankfully, there's a bonfire over here. I think that's the first one we've seen in this area. And of course, the bugs and the totems are the entire image for that, huh? Well, you know what you know about this area game. I guess that's fair. Go ahead and get a little bit smarter. I wish I could so conveniently get smarter. This is a boss fight, isn't it? Considering there's no music. Oh, big angry rockhead, huh? Okay. Rocknar. So what's your... Ah! Okay. And you've got orbitals. Okay. Jump too early on that one. Conjures new orbitals. This seems like a magic fight, more than a physical fight. Oh, you know, when I said a magic fight, I didn't mean you use magic. Ooh, the axe does wonders against him. Okay. I appear to be a little hemmed in here. Oh, I don't like the look of that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Am I meant to just, like, block the beam? Because I did admittedly, in that moment, forget I can block. In part because I was like, oh yeah, a shield like this ain't gonna stop a death laser. That ain't gonna work. I should have tried, though. Like, that's on me for not trying it. Okay, he's going for the fireballs immediately this time. fact that he can also drop on me. Oh no, he just guard breaks me straight away when I try to block that. Okay. Ah, I see what happened. I think I guarded at just the wrong time, so he broke right through it. I also didn't spend my level, which is a little bit of an inconvenience. Okay, yeah, so the shield is the answer to his laser. I just gotta watch that he doesn't drop a spike on me the moment he goes to laser me. Damn it, I got greedy. I saw the opportunity to get a couple hits on him, so I'm like, I'm gonna hit him. Didn't look up, didn't see Spike about to descend on head. Rip. This isn't that hard of a fight, though. I feel like he's easier than the spider was. Mostly because his pattern's a lot more readable. Because the spider's big problem was that her attacks come out real fast, and she does a lot of just walk into you to do damage. This guy does it too, but he's a bit easier to avoid because he's so big and slow. I say as I jump right into him trying to hit him because his float pattern's fucking wacky. You know what, just kill me. Just kill me on that attempt. That attempt was terrible. That one was all me just fucking up royally. As is tradition when I say a fight's not too bad, it immediately turns sideways on me. There we got him down to half. Actually, if he keeps just doing this pattern, we might be okay. Except for the fact that he keeps catching me with the spikes. Oh my god, why am I fucking up so badly now? I also keep forgetting... I keep forgetting that I can move while blocking. So I don't need to stand there and take a spike to the top of my goddamn head in order to block. Also, my nose will not stop itching. Ah. I'm gonna open the fight with the magic because I have mana potions. But if he does the spikes again, I'll probably just switch to the axe and shield anyway. Of course, he's being a rude son of a bitch right now and trapping me far enough away that I can't actually attack him. You know, I was just saying you weren't as big a problem about trapping me in corners and just bumping into me to try to kill me. And then you immediately do that. No credit for you. No biscuit for Meathead. Bad. Oh, good. That hit me anyway. Hooray. He does so much damage. Like, if I had one potion, this fight would have been over already. Fine, I'll go get potions. I get it, game. You want to make sure I have potions so I can get through these. Like, I could probably do it perfectly enough that we wouldn't need to go get potions. But I can already feel all the frustration building because it keeps getting close and then I just get bodied one phase at some point and just everything goes to shit. So I get it. Backing up. We also might be slightly under-leveled considering how fast we're leveling against some of these enemies in here. So I don't feel like I was weak in that fight. I feel like I just kept getting caught in too many bad repetitions. Like, there were a couple attacks where he could just hit me multiple times pretty free and easy, and that's what led to the issue. Two potions should be more than enough to do that. I'm trying to also save money for some of the other stuff that's available. So I'm trying not to set all of my money on fire to buy potions. Don't get me wrong, probably should have spent that level on another hit of vitality. But, you know. I wouldn't be me if I didn't go all aggro all the time. As far as I'm allowed to. Jesus. That is the loudest goddamn motor in the goddamn universe. Like, you guys probably heard that too. So I apologize for how loud that probably was. But what the actual fuck is wrong with these people? Hands, please. I know you were distracted by somebody trying to rip your eardrums out with a shitty car, but could you please use your brain? Christ. There's one thing I can't stand from the general public. It's these people who have this obsession with making their car loud enough that everyone in the goddamn neighborhood can hear you, who drive your garbage mobile around. We get it, you're insecure, but fuck off with your car. Just fuck off. Now watch, this is gonna be the time where I don't end up needing a potion. Of course, now that I say that, now it's not gonna happen. He's just a big happy guy, though. Look how happy he is to be throwing rocks at me. Just, yeah! I'm gonna throw a rock at you. Yeah! He's just super jazzed about kicking my ass, and honestly, I respect it. Oh, he's going triple rocks now, huh? Got him without using a potion. God damn it. How did I know? There's a bird. And I got a feather. And away it goes. I'm gonna guess this gives us, like, an increased jump or something. Considering we can't jump out of this hole. Yep. Nith's feather. When your essence is combined with the lightness of birds, your weight becomes immaterial. Enables double jump. That would have helped a lot in that fight. Thank you, bird. This, I presume, is a town. Tarakan. Okay. This is really well done art, though, I gotta say. When you get to look at a wide variety of the people and such. Lady with a bird. It's not often you see a conscious creature walking around these parts. Better not spend too much time around here. Things have been a little weird around here since the cult started operating in these lands. They were really fucking weird, and then they made everything around them weird. So be sure to look after yourself. By the way, my name is Pascal, and I built this village. But you know, it's hard for a builder to work without his prized hammer. I was exploring the forests and ended up losing it. Bring it to me if you see it around, and I will help you with services that only the best of blacksmiths can provide. Okay. It's okay, I know an experienced hunter, or like you, will eventually lay your hands on it. Finally, you're here. I saw you arrive. I saw you face those creatures and walk through my forest. You defeated my golem, Ragnar, and now you're here, inside my gates. Let me see. You didn't come here for protection. No. But you don't seem crazy enough to attack Tarakan alone, either. No, indeed. So tell me, stranger, what do you want? Or rather, who are you? A bounty hunter, are you? And what bounty would you hunt in these lands? Fool. All wealth, good or bad, used for evil purposes or noble, ceased to exist a long time ago. Your quest seems to me to be in vain, mercenary. Surthis, you say? That lackey stalks the lands beyond the town of Omalor across the sea. He is a bloodthirsty coward who sheds innocent blood for his god. The cult has given us a great deal of trouble, Hunter, but Surthis alone is a major threat to the peace of this world, if ever such a peace existed. To me, you don't look capable of dealing with him, but if you really want to get there, talk to Akron, the ferryman. Ring the bell at the top of Omalor's great tower, and he will answer. Good luck on your hunt. Your will is sincere, Hunter, but when you die, please do it well away from here. You know what? Fair. Oh, good to see you. Was it difficult to get here? I confess that I could have arrived earlier, but these lands are so fascinating that they always leave me dazzled, or in trouble. It's not always easy being an alchemist. By the way, if you're feeling weak or tired, my potions can make all the difference. So, since we're here, shall we negotiate? Okay, so he can make me potions. Does that increase my capacity for small potions, perhaps? Or does he just make them so I don't have to spend money on them? I don't feel like I need a large potion. Let's find out how this works. Okay, it just gave me one more potion, so I feel like this is going to be largely pointless. Aside from if we really get into a bad spot for money. Greetings, Hunter. I hadn't seen such an honorable battle in a long time. Since corruption overtook these lands, all I see are festering beasts struggling miserably for their lives, and there's no glory in that. I see that old Pascal was right. There's still hope for finding sanity amidst this madness. I'm Aran, the last of the Watchmen. I guard Tarakan's people with my life. That's my duty. You can come in, Hunter. After all, Tarakan embraces everyone. I feel like I should have run into you before getting to the rest of the town, but I get it. You're only one person. You can only defend one side at a time. The golem was supposed to block the other side. A little sad that there was no regular shop here. You would think the shopkeep would have posted up in here after I got here, but I guess he'll just keep hanging out where he is. Much to my inconvenience. Got an elevator here. Didn't really think I was gonna make that jump, but I was hoping. And even if I missed it, it's not like it would have died or anything. Okay, so this is more of the forest here. I was trying to decide whether it was gonna, like, break a hole and take me back down to the previous area or something. Well, we can make this jump now. And I regret making this jump. Because that's fucking weird. Vile Watcher. Oh, I woke it up. I woke it up by hitting it. I woke it up by hitting it. Send help. I have some regrets. Mostly involving getting caught hitting it. Ow. Well, that was a lot more than I expected that to be. It just exploded. Defeat the Watcher so cleanly, and then get fucked up by all this nonsense instead. There we go. Oh, a Gnordio Petal. That's probably important. I'm gonna assume that's meant to hurt me, not let me ride on it. Considering the blood on it, that seems likely. Ooh, Manifest Staff. I appear to be able to use it, otherwise it would not have let me equip it, I would assume. There is a voice that calls, that orders. This staff has a life of its own and dominates its wielder. Okay. Well, I can use it, so... Definitely takes up a lot of power to use, though. I assume the mana expenditure is representing the battle of wills between you and your staff to actually utilize it. I did not expect to land up there. I expected to hit and then fall and then have to jump up again. Go. I'm not going all the way down there for a couple coins. As much as I probably should. On the bright side, this leads back to the merchant. I'll need to take a look and see if the staff he sells is as good as what we just picked up or not. Apparently I have knife on both now. Oh, right, because I'm out of axes. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go ahead and raise our intelligence another step. Because my original intention was a balance between strength and intelligence. Now I might change my plans slightly. It might become intelligence and dexterity instead. Because as much as the damage on this axe is nice, this slow attack speed is making me die a little inside. 10 to 14... 16 to 20... 6-point difference in what is presumed to be the mana cost, so no, the staff we found is better. And you could say, well, you had enough to upgrade the one in the shop. Yeah, but I also have enough to upgrade this one too. And we need to find a hammer before we can upgrade things anyway. So upgrading things is kind of a non-relevant point at the moment. I could save up for the Trader's Blade, but I feel like we do actually kind of want the Metal Buckler for the extra defense while we are still using our melee weapon. So that's a point. What out of this can I use with that? Considering I don't lose I'm still not losing defense when I select any of these, so hang on. Yeah, I can use the shield with that. I know I can't use the shield with that. The shield goes away when I put the staff on, of course. And the sword we know we can use with a shield. Okay. So that answers that. Oh, that's what CC is. We lose 2 critical chance for some reason when we put the metal shield on. I guess the weight of it slows us down, maybe? We already have the exposing ring, so it's not like we need the confessional staff for the mechanic as far as seeing health bars goes. If you're wondering why I'm sitting still and just staring at the health bar, I saw it move. I was trying to decide if that was because of me moving stuff around, so it just, like, updated, or if I have an incredibly slow regeneration. I'm thinking it just updated. It's also worth noting that as long as the axe is out, the attack seems to count. So I can kind of just, like, drop the axe into an enemy. Which is one viability to the axe itself, is faster weapons won't be able to do that. But faster weapons will also recover faster when I, say, jump and hit the ground. We're just gonna leave. I think the fire timed out naturally, but it would have been convenient if jumping in water put out burn. Convenient enough, though, that I would not expect it to be real in a game like this. In theory, I could leave a nest alive and just keep farming coins off the bugs and experience. I'm just gonna go. We've already learned that those are kind of a pain to kill and they don't drop that much, so we're just gonna leave. Would have been a hell of a thing if he followed me onto the next screen. Triple kill. Taking this, goodbye. Oh, that's spikes, huh? Okay. Well, that was great. That worked out perfectly in my favor. Nothing bad happened. Okay, so let's see what's this way now, then, shall we? More Forest of the Exhausted. Omalor's riches cannot be lost beneath the sands. I will try to bring them to our people, but don't expect to see me again. Lazio the Collector. I have a suspicion that we're gonna find his corpse somewhere. Don't know what gives me that idea at all. Crazy thought, I know. Just collect all of the stuff. Omalor, I presume. Yep. The actual entrance to Omalor. It's amazing how determination drives fools. It's me, Eloria, the sorceress. My owls are my eyes, and they fly in this wasteland. Get accustomed to it. I've been following in your footsteps, but don't consider me your companion. I don't want your actions to bring ruin to Terracon, as the actions of others have brought to Omalor. Because they know where you're from. And they already know what you're looking for. So that was just a good old don't screw up message. Okay. Back to this nonsense again. Okay, jumping into me when you're supposed to be cowardly really flies in the face of your name label there, buddy. And while I respect that, I would rather you didn't do that. I feel like the Earth's moving, as if reacting to our presence. I'm afraid we're destroying everything we've built. I fear we're destroying our own life. Yeah, probably. Considering I found that next to a skeleton, that seems highly likely. I feel a lot more qualified to deal with these now. Not that it goes well still, considering the bleed damage and everything, but, you know. Looks like we have to go down. Or we can go across, actually. Yep, figured. Just got kneed right off there. I'll be back for you, you little bastard. Just you wait. Lived, bitch. I really hoped that knife was gonna kill him. Instead, I nearly died for being a smartass. Euliator. Okay. Converts some damage dealt to mana. Ooh. A sword designed for facing treacherous sorcerers. Okay. Okay. It is, in fact, just a sword. Okay. I was kind of hoping it had, like, a neat magic effect or something. Yeah, its high end is the axe's low end. I feel like I have to keep using the axe for now. There is a stabby boy down there. We are, like, basically dead. I can't help but feel that it might be wise to fall back. But the problem with falling back is we might not make it. Because the nearest bonfire back is, a bit far. It might be worth my while to just cautiously move forward. Like, check down here for a bonfire, for example. Which there wasn't one, but there could have been. Can't go that way. Well, took a risk, didn't work out. I was hoping that was a hole leading down to another area, not a hole leading straight to death. Well, that's a big inconvenience, especially since I forgot to save the fact that I had collected all the stuff down here and dodged the Watcher on the second trip and all that. Let's try starting to just push into dexterity, then. This might be a terrible idea, but I'm gonna experiment. Hey, this was before I bought the metal buckler, too, because... God damn it. Scratched my head at the wrong time. The fact that it comes out and hits its target a lot quicker is helpful. But the AI seems to really know where those gaps in your attack pattern is. I don't need to deal with you, I have the money. So you can't just, like, guard yourself by spamming, necessarily. That slight increase in reach, though, is nice. Do I even fight you again? And I guess since I hadn't done it in this reality. Goddamn space meatball. I do appreciate that this actually feels like a viable weapon, even though it's weaker. It still feels somewhat viable. Even without being statted into it. If I was fully statted into Dex, this probably would be doing pretty good damage right now. Especially when you take into account the fact that we have a much higher critical chance than we do now. I'm not sure how I feel about the noise it makes constantly, though. It's a little bit louder than the other weapon. This was a very awkward position to put myself, but I also didn't have much in the way of other options there. Okay. Really thought I screwed myself there, which would have been a problem. There's the Manifest Staff again, which we do definitely want to put on. It actually does the same amount of physical damage as the Serpent for us, because we are not statted into it. Which is kinda sad. Ow. I shouldn't be experimenting right now. That's just gonna lead to another death. Okay, that's where I got the Flaming Essence from. That makes sense. We're just not gonna fuck around with the Beehive. Not this time. Oh, there we go. A healing potion. Much needed. Okay. Okay, the special combo for this staff is pretty good. That's that multi-hit you keep seeing come out occasionally. It is really rude how they can just completely trap you in with the bee. We need to... The poison killed me. That's on me, because I was trying to rush through there, because we already did it once. But at the same time... It's really hitting home just how nasty the positioning can be in that area. It's just like, hey, guess what? You wanted to try to walk through there and avoid one of the plant caster's attacks? Guess what? There's a bee that's just going to conveniently stay hovering where you can't get at it effectively. But if you try to jump over an attack, you're just going to run right into him. So have fun with that. Taking these by... Maybe I should just keep using my staff, honestly. Considering I just do that. May as well top off since there's a potion sitting there, because I don't know if it'll last when I go further away. Fucking contact damage. I'm just gonna beat you with a stick. All that arm and you can't do shit, huh? Suck it. That's right, you explode. Bastard. I just take ever so slightly too long to kill things like those zombies with the staff. Just in direct physical contact. This one needs to be destroyed because of the fact that there's the plant lady right there. There we go. That worked a lot better. Didn't drop anything this time, though, which is a little sad, but it is what it is. I'll take living, thank you. Okay. Get the manifest staff back, so we can just ditch the charm staff. Keep clipping that edge. There we go. Some of the sound design I'm not 100% with. Like, our double jump sound keeps fucking with me, for example. Because it sounds just a little out of place. But I do like being able to mix up my attacks with the staff. Just occasionally do the regular combo and then do the special combo every couple times. Fuck you, bees. Heck with this, I'm out of here. This is what I should have done last time. Once we start getting in trouble. The glowing ring might not be a bad idea. Burn immunity. Okay. You get the confessional staff with our current money, but there'd be no reason to. Yeah, give me the glowing ring. The problem is, I don't really want to put it on right now. So I would be trading the exposing ring for it, because I'm certainly not giving up 4 vitality for a couple points of intelligence. But I've got a decent feel for the amount of health things around here have. So it's probably worth doing at the moment. I'm also starting to get the feeling that we might need a specific item in order to be able to reset our stats. Considering we haven't been able to do that yet. That would be a logical suspicion. Let's poke our nose around here and grab the things we can double jump for, instead of going further forward for a second. Considering we've been fighting at a disadvantage a lot of the time. Let's try giving ourselves a bit more of an advantage. Jesus. Doesn't help, though, that that was the worst possible position to be in for fighting a bunch of flyers. And of course, talk about giving myself an advantage and just fight the worst situation. Jesus Christ. So I have some regrets. I feel like this was not the right choice to have made in my life, but here we are. Well, okay. Thankfully, it seems like unless you touch the tendrils, they don't care that you're here. Well, that's upsetting. There we go. I miscounted. What I should have done was just throw a knife after that last shot to make sure that she died. On fire, yes, this way. Okay. Everything is fine. Nothing is ruined. Yeah, as you can see, we can't fast travel or reset attributes. Which makes me wonder how rare the thing to let me reset attributes is. or if it's a game mechanic I unlock. Can I actually get anywhere around here? Doesn't look like it. This might actually be a dead end for right now, considering I'm seeing a lot of those crystals that we, as far as I know, can't do anything with right now. Might be able to bypass it a little bit, though. They might be there to make it easier. Yeah, we can still make progress. Okay. I really hate how good those are at avoiding your attack angle. They pick the perfect spots to sit where you have to make really jank jumps to be able to hit them. Which, you know, is exactly what they're supposed to do. But that never makes me happy about it, you know? It can be very satisfying when you can just slaughter a huge pile like that, though. There is that. Ooh, max HP up. That was absolutely worth it. That's something we definitely need. So with the thought about the fact that I can't change my stats conveniently right now, do I start putting points in dexterity to change fate? Because right now, it would be 5 levels before we caught our dexterity up to our strength. So it wouldn't actually be that bad, because we're still leveling pretty rapidly. So I think I'll try doing that. And if I end up making my character really awful as a result of it, we'll figure something out. I don't know why I'm getting so many goddamn hiccups and things like that today, too. It's honestly kind of frustrating. Like, not Twitch hiccups, just physical, my body decides to be a bastard to me today, type situation. Like, the blinking and such that I'm having happen a lot is a mix of, for some reason, I've been super tired lately, and allergies are probably starting to burn my eyes again. Because that wouldn't be the first time and won't be the last time. So bright, so deadly. Lazio the Collector. Okay. And it's another one of these doors that presumably we won't open till much, much later, probably. Well, I slipped down to where I did not yet want to be, but here we are. There we go. Ah, the hammer. Kao Tati. A mighty hammer forged by the legendary Kandor. A gift given to the one whose dreams of using steel for the sake of progress. Well, we know who that is. We just need to bring that back over there. Which is now marked as a point of interest, I might add. Which it was not before, I don't think. So good to know that the game will indicate to you when there's a reason to be back there. At least a significant reason. Page 1 of the Mythological Compendium. Thousands of millions of aeons, countless aeons, beyond the realm of existence, time and matter. Entities govern unnamed planes and fight each other for supremacy in the sleepless ether. The Eternal Forge gives rise to incomprehensible worlds, powers and sorrows. Disorder and order dance over creation and under destruction. Titanic creatures dream of uniqueness, and the infinite strive persists between... Oh, the infinite strife persists between gods, or more than gods, who seek to be everything, the nothing, the beginning and end of all things, to be or not to be. That got a little weird, but okay. Oh, the ring is equipped on the other set. Yeah, that actually makes perfect sense, though. We can just have the exposing ring be on there because we're not using our wisdom on this set. That's actually perfect. Can't drop down through these branches, which is kind of upsetting. Okay, so now we're here. Where another one of these bastards is hanging out. This would be the easiest way to get back to town, so we'll go ahead and just go right on through. Taking this, bye. I'll read that note in a minute. This is a longer hallway than I thought. There we go. It's strange that all these people agree with that stranger. What he says, how he says it, it's not right, but still. How is it that people follow him? I don't know what's to come, but I don't like it at all. Probably talking about that priest, if I had to hazard a guess. Ugh, my words. My words are dying. Well, that's upsetting. Speaking of dying, we're almost there too. Okay. We're almost safe. I popped that hoping there was going to be a health potion in there. There wasn't. Not in that one either. Well. Oh, I did the thing again. I did the thing where I pissed off all the bees again. Probably should really stop doing that. Mana potion is helpful, but not what I really need right now. Okay, that's where he is. Damn it! Of course there happened to be another one right up against that edge. Of course. Ah, that's upsetting. That's a lot of progress we just lost. All because that was a really long run to anywhere, and a zombie just happened to be hanging out up against a wall for some reason. So, one problem with this area is sometimes it's a little hard to tell where the branches are solid and not. Like, you can tell because of the amount of vines on them, but at a glance, sometimes you can miss that. It's like, I could absolutely believe that that branch on the right, for example, was a platform, but it definitely isn't, but I could believe it. Like, this area is starting to hit the exact concern I was talking about in the tweet. Where this could get annoying in places, and that's what I was really worried about. Is these flying enemies are just kind of infuriating. And I freely admit that part of it's the fact that I'm having a little bit of trouble with my eyes because of either allergies or whatnot. So I'm not necessarily seeing them properly to line up with them proper either. But I do feel like they are also an issue. Of course, it never helps that I'm just playing poorly as well. I'd be the first to say that. Though that is, of course, because of the aforementioned current conditions. Add to that the fact that they do a really significant amount of contact damage. And this whole thing just turns really annoying. Okay, let's poke around in here without falling all the way down this time. See if... Well, never mind about not falling all the way down, because the zombie was about to land on my fucking head. Today we learned that they can in fact go off of edges when they want to. Especially if it means landing on the player's head and upsetting them greatly. In case you thought I was missing, I was on purpose. Because I was using the edge of the blast on my third attack to reach them. This is a different path. Pull up. Aksharak, the Sanctuary of the Tyrant Hope. Mysterious Mourners. Okay, they're like those lantern holders in Castlevania. They die, they blow up into fire. For some reason. Quit gradually getting away from me. Just because I didn't want you to get away from me doesn't mean I wanted you to turn around right when I tried to get closer again. Okay, you are not worth my time to kill. There was a fucking lot of you, too. Jesus. Feel pretty safe in saying we're probably not supposed to be over here. But curiosity is strong. And there's a bonfire, at least. So let's stick our nose where it doesn't belong. See if it gets chopped off for us or not. Indoctrinated soldier. Okay. Doesn't seem too bad. His actual physical attack hurts a lot. Okay. Also have a lot of health. Hope you don't mind me breaking your Cthulhu statue. I'm gonna keep doing that. Wow, yeah, he took a lot to kill. And then he suddenly split in half, which was weird. Okay, that forward dash is a blessing and a curse, I'm not gonna lie. Because I meant to dash back, and since I was also trying to hold forward to immediately follow the dash back by going back forward again, it immediately fucked me up instead. I kind of like these guys, though, because they're making me fight a little better and a little smarter instead of just fucking around like the other guys. Because these are a threat I can actually, you know, fight instead of having to just chase them around. That's a pretty significant defense increase. That'll help a lot literally everywhere we go. So this was worth sticking my nose into. Though, considering we gained 12 defense, I get the distinct impression we are, in fact, not meant to be here. Indoctrinated scout with their telekinetic fidget spinners. I see that guy up there as well. Yep, figured he was gonna start throwing shit at me at some point. Gotta put the pressure on this guy. God damn. There we go, and we got a bomb, too. Neat. Go ahead and heal up. You're lucky you're up there, where it's really hard for me to get to. Taking this. Bye. What does this do? Wisdom +1. Leaves a trail of explosive orbs when fired. Ooh. Hold up. That loses me one wisdom, but, that sounds like fun. Okay. Okay, that will probably magnify my magic damage significantly, at no cost. They don't do a ton of damage, but they help a little bit. They are kind of distracting, though. With the increased defense, though, I can kind of get away with going toe-to-toe with these guys a little bit. Not that I'm going to, because it would be foolish to do so. Here, have a bomb. Okay, so that's how the bombs work. They're fire bombs, not straight explodey bombs. I got stuck in my own animations there. I keep faking myself out, and that's really gonna be an issue. Missed it. Oh! I didn't realize my sub-weapon shots would get imbued too. Ooh. I like this ring. It gives me options. I like options. Okay. So those aren't too bad, and we don't gain, like, an insane amount of experience fighting them. But we are gonna back out of here, because I'm absolutely certain we're not meant to be here. And I feel like we've already changed the way the situation is gonna play out for us by being here to begin with, because of the fact that I gained a 12 defense upgrade. And I do want to go get that hammer. Because once I get the hammer, I can upgrade my weapons, and that will make a significant change for us. Of course, the run to gain the ability to do that is what killed us, but, you know. Let's not think about that too hard. That said, the defense increase really isn't doing much when I get bombarded by bugs and destroyed. Jesus. I fucked up bad there, apparently. That bug was gonna kill me. If he had made contact, we would have just straight lost there, and I was gonna be so upset. Oh, this is apparently a bonfire we missed over here, too. That's actually somehow more upsetting. Well, doesn't matter now. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume I've ended up on a slightly different path. Yeah, that's what I thought I saw down there. Observer Notes 5. His hissing voice gave rise to the title he carries to this day, Master of Serpents. Artful, cunning, and above all, patient, He reached the island of Elderand in ways unknown, and since his arrival, corruption has spread across the land. Children are suddenly kidnapped. Old people are decapitated and have their heads taken away. Animals appear dead. Rivers boil and turn foul. The inhabitants pay a price for something they never asked for, but they are still convinced of the good that this master can bring them as new members of a cult worshipping an unknown god. Evil would come to inhabit these lands. Good, and in its weakness, helped it to become stronger. The Watcher. Alright. Oh. I'm underneath something solid. Good. Good. Ah! That one spawned out of the nest and just immediately beelined for me. There was nothing that could have been done about that. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. How did that even... What? I'm confused. I feel like shit's starting to break down a little bit here, and it's not good. Now, of course, just a random brush with it is enough to poison you, because of course it is. Oh my god. Okay, what the fuck is this? Why is there just a zombie jamboree down here? What are you supposed to do with that? Genuine question. The fuck are you supposed to do with all those zombies in there? You have to basically have decent health on hand at the second you get there, or you're just done for. Because I don't care how good your blocking is, you're probably not going to be able to block all of them for long. So the only other play would be to kill them all very fast, and that's not really that much of an option with that many of them. So you're probably just going to get stun-locked out of your own attack. And they were all off-timing enough that I couldn't be like, okay, I'll just drop down when they're far enough apart and just fire off enough magic to let the bombs take care of it for me. Because they were never that far apart. And I can't, like, drop through this, so I have to come out over here. I can throw a axe into the mix, but that's not going to do a lot either. And then there's Pukey Boy, who can fucking fire off up here. I'd love to know why my spell didn't go off when I touched the ground. Because I hit the ground, fired, and nothing happened. Yep, this is what I was afraid of. Thankfully, we gained a level, so we're kind of okay now. We lucked out in the fact that most of them didn't notice that happening. If they had all come together like they did the first time, we would have been hosed. Didn't even get to see what that was because I was immediately under assault by a goddamn bee again. Or mosquito, or whatever the hell you want to call those things. Ah. It's something kind of worthless. Hooray. All of that for a fucking cultist robe. Which, if I was going, like, absolute all-in on magic, that probably would be good, but this game doesn't seem too favorable to that idea at the minute. Like, maybe it gets better later as far as that goes, but right now, that just seems like a death sentence. Or, at the very least, it would probably be a fate as bad as death, because you'd be fighting everything super slowly. Okay, there's the page 1 of the myth stuff, so the hammer must be over here, then. There we go. Yeah, that should be the hammer behind her. There it is. Okay. Now let's see if we can actually manage to get back with the hammer this time. We now know of a bonfire behind us, but that doesn't really help my cause as much as you might think. Because yes, it would checkpoint the fact that we have the hammer, but it wouldn't get us any closer to our goal. I feel like just gunning it is the way to go. I just need to not smash my face into 1,000 different problems along the way this time. Of course you happen to be puking, just as I had to jump across there. Is of course. And I did hear it, for those that are gonna call me out and say, well, you could have heard him puking and then not done that. It's like, I heard him, but it was also right as I left the ground. So it was too late. Because I instead would have just backed into the Watcher instead, which would have been no better. As I'm sure we all understand. And if you don't understand that, well, that's surprising. You should have been paying attention. It's been proven that those Watchers do a lot of damage. Really giving me a lot of arrows, but that's not what I need. Alright, so let's not piss off the beehive with the axe this time. That will help my cause immensely. Why aren't you dead, zombie? You should be dead. Again. Like that. And now we just wait patiently a little bit. This way I can... Oh, great. So you get offended anyway, huh? Well then fuck you, have an axe. Let's go. I gotta love how the drop rate on potions seems to turn to 0 when I need them. Can't help but notice that. But we're past the part we died on before, so progress. I'm getting a little heated up, of course, because it is still uncomfortably warm in here, which never helps my temperament. You found it! Ah, my hammer, my beautiful shiny hammer. Hunter, this hammer was a gift from my grandfather, given to him as a gift by his grandfather. It is an heirloom of great sentimental value. To thank you, I'll give you a great reward. Come on, what do you want? You gave me a chunk of iron, and you're calling that a great reward. So that gives it +3 attack, +2 magic attack. We can actually refine our armor to have more defense. Well, we could if we had armor that was more reasonable to upgrade. This isn't that expensive to upgrade, so we'll give this one... We're absolutely gonna upgrade this. Yeah, it costs 2 magic essence now. I could have upgraded my staff twice instead of upgrading the serpent once. But now we can actually upgrade the serpent twice. Since we're pivoting into dexterity, that's probably a good idea. So the head slicer is also not hard to upgrade. Of course, I go through all of these upgrades and then more than likely we find a better weapon like 2 feet to the right. Because that's always how that works. Since this is apparently the only way I'm getting healing potions in this particular place. We'll grab one from him. Without going all the way down there to go to the shop. A decision you can hear in my voice that I'm very pleased with. Like, frustration aside, though, I am still enjoying this game. Just, there's a couple bits and bobs that I'm just like, why? Why is it laid out like this? This was so easily avoided. But they definitely laid it out purposely to kill you. And I can respect that. Don't get me wrong. But as I'm so fond of saying, just because I understand it, doesn't make me happy about it. Nor does it have to. This is gonna be that way whether I'm happy about it or not. Oh, now you start dropping health potions. Okay, I see how it is, game. I see you. I see what you're doing. Okay, we're only one dexterity behind our strength now. Yes, yes, determination drives fools and all that. I also can't skip this. Oh, there we go. Now it's skipping. Even though I hit all those buttons before, it just wanted to wait for me to put my foot in my mouth. Oh, this game. The fact that they can just jump at me like that is also really upsetting. Which is, again, what makes contact damage a really stupid thing, especially when you can't even block it. It makes you really wonder what the hell the point of blocking is if them physically running into you doesn't get blocked. Okay, so the explosive orbs are fantastic against the skillful sneakers because they just run into them and blow themselves up. Interesting. I'm pretty sure this isn't supposed to be happening. Okay. There's usually an explanation for these things. I'm not coming up with one for this. I got nothing for this one. There we go. I fixed it. I can only assume that part of its hitbox was stuck on here, so it was freaking out. But at the same time, just like, no. He threw at the same time I did. He's still blowing up there, though, because my controller's vibrating to show that I'm hitting him. That's right, you get the hell out of here. Alright, then. Let's see what's actually further forward show. What? Okay. I guess that's a thing that you can do. I pressed jump, just not quick enough. Okay, they drop iron. So if I need more iron, I know where to go. Much as I don't want to deal with those guys more than I have to. Oh hey, those swordsmen are up here, so I guess getting that armor's not too unreasonable then, because they were the one that dropped it? They're just more common in the other place? Yeah, I can see why you would call him an unstoppable brute. That's a fair label. Whoa. Look at you with your fireball thrower, too. And here I was thinking you were just a stupid guy that was going to try to run into me. No, you're going to try to blow me up and run into me. Interesting. Yeah, respect for that, I guess. An attempt was made. Yep. Yep. Don't like that. Hungry Abyss. Okay. Hungry, hungry ceiling, apparently. Bad ceiling. Bad. No biscuit for you. Well, that's messy. Oh, they go on the floor, too, huh? Well, this is easier to deal with, at least. Still not sure what to make of those, in case people are wondering what the humming is about. Okay. Torix Vizier of Amalur. Even though the city just keeps on emptying out, I have insisted on staying. I trust in Amon. There must be glory in the empire beyond the sea. To those that read this letter, I say, do not believe empty gossip. The city was decaying before the leader arrived. If there is evil in these lands, Amon wants to get rid of it. Torque. That sounds like propaganda to me. Let's go ahead and knock this down. Oop. Yep, this is now I can use it to get back up. Okay. Certainly getting to be a lot of these hungry ceilings and floors around. Who hasn't fed the furniture recently? Who was supposed to do it and didn't do it? Now they're all really hungry and really angry. Wow, there is actually a lot of them over here. I was joking, but there's apparently a lot. Just 3 stacked on top of each other around here. We'll get through them eventually. There we go. Oh, and it was the wrong direction anyway. Which explains why they were where they were, because if they were meant to stop me on this side, there would have been a ledge protecting the first one on the right side instead. Where there was a ledge protecting that one, because this one was right here, so this would have made it hard to hit him. But we can go around and open that now. So this was the right way to go either way. Oh good, the spiders are back. You little shit. I disagree with him having not died there. Because he had like a sliver of health left, and somehow he had enough health to take a hit from my staff and hit me back before he would die. I disagree. I mean, I of course just disagree on the principle of him getting to hit me as well, but you know. There's multiple reasons I disagree with that, is basically what I'm getting at there. How do we get into that? Ah, up here. Which means we just go back and jump across. Easily done. And we get a new bow. A word that I'm not really going to try to pronounce. Huh. I'm still thinking that that 60 book is 60 MP, which makes that a very costly skill to use. Arrows go... There's input moves, too? Huh. The exquisite destruction wreaked by this instrument leaves no doubt that it cannot be carried by just anyone. Who knows, perhaps it would be better if it wasn't carried at all. I'm gonna put this on because I'm curious about that move. Neat. Also, for those wondering, that was an achievement to do, apparently. So the mana cost isn't about that move, it's about this. The down forward or an attack move. So that's cool. I'm very happy to find out that we have special moves like that available to us. That helps me get more invested in the game again, because I was falling out of it a little bit because of frustration building, which was my own fault somewhat as well, so I can't get too mad at the game, but I'm gonna be mad at the game anyway. And I'm sure these checkpoints are only gonna get further apart, not closer. This, I think, is the other side of where we poked our nose in here before. Ah. That is insufficient. Oh, I think I understand. Close, but not quite. There we go. Oh, hey. They're all just having a grand old dinner. One of them is passed the fuck out drunk. Well, if they'll be chill, I'll be chill. I'll just be taking their things. Golden Alliance. Okay. Increase the amount of gold that drops. All the gold in this world can be yours. You just need to... ... Be willing to risk your life for it, I suppose. Considering I'd have to give up vitality for it. Yeah, because this is where we stopped on this side path before. Look at you, you lucky son of a bitch. You get down in those spikes. Where you belong. Got your ankles. Okay, that does still have the Catalyst Sorcerer thing on. It just didn't... I guess it didn't have room to deploy orbs or something. Okay, now both of these stats are at the same point. So... 4 to 10... 17 to 25... 17 to 19... 21 to 29... I feel like the dex scaling weapons are still slightly weaker. But then again, for example, the rattlesnakes are comparable damage with the swords, mostly, but they also have poison. So that makes them make sense that they have the damage that they do. It's this one that's confusing to me. Because this is even a rank 2 version of it. But it feels very weak. Which kind of confuses me. There's gotta be a trick to it, and I just don't know what the trick is. The trick might even just be that it's got bad scaling. Which, on that note, let's try the rattlesnakes again for a bit. Though the complete non-existent reach on these might be an issue. We do have that dodge move now. I also like that you're cooking different things on the cook fires. You missed me. Yeah, that dodge is actually pretty powerful. If you can time that consistently, that's pretty strong. Even worse against projectiles. And that damage output is nothing to sneeze at. The only issue is that reach is... woof. But I'm digging these daggers. They're my style, for sure. Just get up on something and rip it apart. Okay, yeah. Okay, that doesn't count as up there. Sorry for the constant opening and closing noise there, but I needed to figure that out. Ow. I can dodge contact damage. Which, once again, makes me question why I can't block contact damage if I can dodge contact damage. But look at that. 2 dodges, all that it took to make sure that it couldn't hurt me. And it's got less of a cancel issue than the shield does, too. Dodging might just straight up be better. Or at least for me, it definitely is. Dodging the contact damage is a little funky, though. And I think that's just because I'm not accounting for the fact that he physically has to touch me. I keep giving it that tiny little bit more reach to account for it being an attack. So I end up hitting slightly early. The critical rate on this is also so fun. So I wonder, actually, you know what would make some sense? It might be that the dex weapons early on purposely have lower scaling because you can get the Novice Archer ring, which gives you 3 more dex early on, whereas you can't get anything that increases your strength early on. It would also explain why the magic weapons feel like their scaling's not that great either. That would actually be a sensible balance decision. It does not favor me, therefore I'm not the happiest about it, but it at least makes sense. Ah, there we go, we have fast travel now. Magical Catalyst. A magic catalyst that allows the user to travel through Elderand's power nodes. Convenient. So that makes me question even more why there's no bonfire at the... I mean, why there's no merchant at the town. I was inching forward because I was terrified of the lack of music, meaning that there was a boss fight coming. So... there is a shop right here, though, at Liquid Breach. I just can't get the other thing. And that's actually another point, though. The Novice Archer's 2,000. So it wouldn't even be that viable as a early weapon anyway. Didn't we agree that the fight would be fair? What's a fair fight? Also, I have no reason to buy the Trader's Blade if I'm going to be going into Dex. Or I buy it anyway, and I just keep flip-flopping for eternity. I also have no reason to buy the Metal Buckler if I'm using the Rattlesnakes. Because that basically means I'm never using a shield anymore. Buy 3 healing potions. Because I'm presuming that the bonfire we just got to is next to a boss fight. We have no snake venom, so I can't upgrade the rattlesnakes. Let's see if there's anything else we can upgrade from what we picked up along the way. Now that we can warp around so easily. There we go. I did not consider the fact that he had multiple lines of dialogue that he was going to go through. I thought he was saying the same thing again, so I skipped the first one and then realized afterwards he was saying multiple new lines. So that's on me. +3 attack on the Uliator. Which is another case of, it really feels like strength and intelligence are supposed to pair together. Because the physical attack on the stabs is all strength-based. Which, you know, you wouldn't really be using your stab's physical attack much logically, except we have been doing it a lot, because I'm lazy and don't feel like swapping. And we've got weapons like this that give you mana when you hit things. But it may also be that, since we've seen in weapons with magical attacks to them as well, that you're meant to, like, pair this with a special attack weapon as well. Yeah, because we have no way of upgrading our armor right now, so that's out the window. I may as well upgrade this again and see if I can make it relevant. Yeah, now it becomes 6 to 12. I wish this game was another one that gave us previews of our upgrades. Like, it tells us in the middle what it does, but I'm saying previews of the whole set of levels for it. Yeah, so that makes it 19 to 25, so it at least does more damage than the rattlesnakes after the upgrade. Which, yeah, that does actually make it relevant. Okay. The fact that I had to get it up to level 3, though, to make it feel relevant is kind of concerning. But if I feel like I need a shield, that then is important, then. Okay. Let's see what that fight looks like. Because, again, I'm presuming that this is a boss fight directly in front of this bonfire here. The fast travel is indeed fast, too, which is nice. You don't have, like, massive load screens every time you try to fast travel. Cough, cough, Elden Ring. Cough, cough. Short range might not be the way for this. Chaos Touched Reject. Okay. Well, aren't you just gonna be annoying? Well, that's just rude. Okay. If I can just keep the poison on him, that might actually help a lot. And I can dodge his swoops, which is of course going to be a huge benefit. Though, of course, with a shield, we could just block his swoops, probably. It's worth noting that he is labeled as being immune to fire. Which begs the question, where was I going to get the ability to do fire damage before this? So I'm, of course, very interested in anything that allows me to do fire damage. I like fire. Not when they're throwing it at me, though. Ah, my dodge was timed wrong. That's fine. This dodge has been so powerful, though. I love it. Like, having all the benefits of dodging without having to physically change my position is such a benefit. Except I keep fucking it up, but you know. That's neither here nor there. Me fucking it up is not the move's fault. That's all me. There we go. First try. What could be worse than a stone monster? Oh, just disappeared. Huh. Did end up using all my potions, though, which is inconvenient, but that's what I bought them for, so that's fine. This was the most important city in Elderand, Amalur, the city of decisions. I presume the capital, then. But a spiritual leader of unknown origin has brought Amalur down. Promises of eternal life, infinite wisdom, and an end of all pain pushed more and more people to leave the City of Decisions. In search of a new land beyond the seas, as he promised. Once time passed, Amalur emptied out, and the sandstorms, which were always destructive in this region, slowly tore apart the city that had once been a symbol of prosperity for the peoples of Elderand. It's a hell of a thing. Sad and tragic. That there is such a desert that you can have sandstorms of that strength, and have a jungle right next to it, and even have trees and grass and everything right here where apparently all these nasty sandstorms happen. Also, bit of hindsight is kicking in on me. I'm realizing dexterity weapons in this game are probably not built for straight damage. They're probably meant to be relying on crit. So early on, they're not going to be great, but once we can get our crit rate up high enough for it to be relevant, that's probably going to be the play, is constant critical damage will make the situation work out in our favor. That and the poison is, of course, doing quite a bit for us, too. Just running along, running along, running. You shit. You! Speaking of little shits, get back here. He stole my money. Specifically, I think he stole something on the order of like 300, and he's gone. Okay, so they hop around a little bit and then they dash through you and steal a chunk of your money. That's upsetting. He was just kind of being weird, so I didn't kill him immediately, and now I'm regretting not having just stabbed him in the face. Goddamn bastards. There's an angry ceiling right there. Okay. I wish I could look up as well as I could look down. Ah, well. The Great Cathedral, built with the sweat and blood of Elderandians, this cathedral became a place of unspeakable torment, of horrors that arise at night as if the endless darkness of the dark sky. The cathedral itself is by itself a demon that you cannot defeat, no matter how great your faith in the god you worship is. That cathedral is the face of evil's triumph. I guess the very fact that it exists is what they're referring to. I'm still really not sure how to feel about these giant mouths that hang out on the floors and ceilings around here. Like, I feel like if that's something normal around here, I feel like that's more of why everybody left rather than the religious conflict. But who knows, maybe these came about because of a religious conflict. They were put in places to try to eat people of the other religions or something. Ooh, dark matter, that's probably important. I don't like you. I don't know what you do. A condemned Viker, okay. So you probably cast magic of some kind, don't you? Oh. You do a scarecrow pose and try to throw birds at me. You know what? Respect for the style. I didn't expect that to kill me. I really thought I'd live through that hit. Well, that's upsetting. Man, this has just been a day of setbacks upon setbacks, hasn't it? Hmm. Before I go crazy, give me a second to check something. It's not actually related at all to what we're doing at the moment. I just wanted to check numbers on something and see. Yeah, okay. Okay. That all makes sense. Okay. Okay, so they're charged. If you dodge it, they just try again. The sneaky opportunist. We saw them at the meeting table with the other thieves, so I knew one of them was showing up at some point. I just didn't know when. It turns out, surprise! They take a big chunk of money. And yeah, I was right thinking it was about 700. It is kind of annoying having to sit there and kill these ceiling mouth things over and over again, though. They were spooky at first, now they're just kind of getting a little bit tedious. Because we keep seeing them everywhere. I don't really want to keep going this way, though, because I'm going to have to fight that Viker again, and I don't think I'm ready for him at the minute. Because he seems kind of dangerous. Also because he's got a good ranged attack, and, we do, but we don't, if that makes sense. That's fine. You jump off of there to your poison death eventually. Oh, good. There's more of you, huh? Well, I'm just gonna jump over you. Goodbye. Actually, I can just jump over you when you go to do that and stab you in the ass. Or your birds spawn in from behind you. Okay. Fuck you, buddy. Oh yeah, I see the bird spawn now. Okay. They don't have a ton of health, at least, so that's good. That bird spell just comes at you fast, though. Die to the poison, you bastard. Okay, he just explodes. Okay. Got him. Can you tell that I'm just really upset with those thieves because I just nuked him with magic? About as upset as I used to be at the skillful sneakers till I figured out the perfect solution for them. Yes, I'm still very pleased with myself over that. Max HP increase, always good. windy. Okay. That ends up making sense. Okay. And that's where he was. He's the one we hit with the axe by accident. Oh, I can't hit him. But he also can't... Oh... He's meant to trap you when you try to dodge the Viker. Okay. In hindsight, I could just dodge the birds. Oh, hey, that's where this guy ended up. Why is the floor so hungry? Sentences you never really would think you'd hear for 500. Why is the floor hungry? Then again, I suppose same question could go with why is the floor angry? Haha, I measured your attack. Nah, 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 nah. Sucker. Later. Oh, well, this sucks. This whole hallway's full of those things. In case you missed the other one, there's another one right after this one. This whole hallway's full of suck and munch. Thankfully, that guy's a little stupid, so we're fine. Elderand, commander of the royal troops. Master, it's important that we become aware of the evil that surrounds us. The Sosari are one of Elderand's primordial races. They believe in the deity of the sands, Zeus, the Glass Blesser. The Sosari are obsessed with clean cuts, and for them, there's no greater offering than murder or death out on the sand. Zeus is one of the great priests of Zeus. He forged his own weapon, a staff with glass blades on both ends, when he was still very young. This staff carries the weights of thousands of deaths. If death really does please their god, Zeus is their most faithful servant. So don't underestimate him. Amalur must put an end to this threat, once and for all, Elderand the commander. Well then, that's a whole thing. Now, of course you happened to get there right as I went to go through. Sometimes it's just one of those days. Then again, it is a Monday. I guess I'm kind of expecting too much if I'm expecting today to go well. Now that we can deal with Vikers a little easier, we can probably just get past the one that's over here. Especially since we've got a few knives we can throw his way. Just follow up magic with knives and be good to go, basically. Oh, he was further back here than I thought. He's just toddling towards me with intent. There we go. Yeah, they're not so bad. They just look really spooky. Mana increase. Convenient. Uh-huh. They've adapted. They're on the walls now. You know, I'm betting these Hungry Abysses have probably given at least one person who's played this nightmares at some point. Not only are they very nightmare fuel to begin with, but they just, you know, can be anywhere. You missed me. He'll die eventually. How much health do you have left? I can't actually see his health bar for some reason. Which, that's a little weird. Any day now. You're not gonna be able to get me. There you go. That's why I took the time to kill him, is I was pretty sure I'd gain a level killing him. Otherwise I would have just left after the 6th shot didn't kill him. New shop, though, is always good to see, because this means we might actually get a new weapon. Hold that thought, though. There's a bonfire to be touched. Just in case you suddenly turn evil and try to kill me. Because you do have a bird. A city that reflected the glory of Elderand, and the cradle of the first men. It makes me very sad to know that the city where water once gushed from Golden Springs is now a withered husk, home to thieves and psychopaths. There used to be plenty of psychopaths around, but, you know, they kept to the back alleys like reasonable people. Cursed bow. The legacy of something unspeakable. Well, you jammed 2 fish on a stick and shot at people with it. I feel like that's unspeakable enough on its own. Steel sword. Just plain old sword. Okay. And the confessional staff is still here. Shopkeeper, I am disappointed in your wares. Just give me these and get out of my sight. But I live here. Get out of my sight anyway. And yeah, at 0.5 per point of dexterity. It's gonna take a lot of dexterity before we get a meaningful amount of crit chance unless some of these weapons start really having good multipliers. You can't even reach me over here. Why are you even there? At least I can move forward with confidence now that I've managed to save. 2, 3, and go. Dum-de-dum. Fuck you and your birds. Yeah, the 3rd bird goes way high, so I can actually dodge 2 and then go after him. I might just never use anything other than these knives ever again, just because this dodge is so powerful. Okay. I think that's the first time I've been hit by one of those, and it's just because I literally happened to land in its mouth. Just goes to show that those are not very effective. Now listen here, you little shit. You think you're so cool. Just because you can dash better than I can. There we go. We at least restored the potion we used. Loud fucking cars again. Sounded like it was right outside, that's why I'm like, what the fuck? No, it's just once again somebody who has no care for the rest of the goddamn town. Oh yeah, let's just be as loud as I fucking want. Yeah! Fucking assholes. There we go. bird time again, huh? Alright, Birdman. You know what, this works. Goodbye. We were told to ring the bell here, that's why I just immediately struck the bell. Because now here comes the ferryman to take us to... question mark. I forget where. Somewhere. Wherever it was important. That could have ended in tragedy, what I just did. But it worked out. Ha! Another fool trying to decrease the population count by engineering his own death. Well, joke's on you. I've died many times already. It'll take a lot more than death to kill me. Don't think about that sentence too hard. Two people crossed the great ocean. One a naive outsider, the other a boatman doomed for eternity. That's the definition of a sinking ship right there. Haha. You know why the great ocean is salty? Because of the tears of those who think they can cross for free and die trying. I have heard that sleeping with the fishes is great therapy. You should try it someday. Sassy fucking boatman. I like him. On an island nearby, there used to be a couple who walked around naked. I saw them so many times, I got tired of it, and... You know, it was nice traveling with you. I love people who pay for their ticket before they've even boarded. That shows rare trust these days. I paid for a ticket? Sanctuary of the First. Nice effect with the green flames moving past me as I'm walking through here. Good use of parallaxing. Okay, we're getting bombs again. So I assume this is on a similar level to the place we almost broke into before. Something of immeasurable power lurks within those chambers. A cosmic entity whose power is almost unimaginable. Well, if it's imaginable, I can beat it. Something that appears to have united Surthus, the Sand God's greatest priest, with his shadowy cult led by the Master of Serpents. Okay, so they're not the same person. Don't be fooled. Despite being blinded by faith, Surthus is a vicious killer. If you find him, know that he will do anything to destroy you, for your blood is precious to him. Remember this. Okay. Until then, Hunter, and good luck on your hunt. Feel like you're mocking me. I assume this is where a big chunk of the cult is based out of at this point, probably. Page 3 of the mythological. The Triad, the transcendental union that sought unattainable glory. A naive sorceress, a fanatical priest, and an impotent god. An assembly had been forged to open the doors of this world to cosmic, titanic entities. It was imagined that the people of this world would be blessed with wisdom, or that time would no longer be an uncontrollable tyrant. But in the end, it realized that power, yes power, it governs even the great ungovernables. The Titans fought each other for power. They killed each other, destroying worlds and ideas so that they could reign uncontested. Well, that checks out. Because of course there's gotta be pseudoscience shit floating around. Okay, you've got a whip arm. Okay, there's a delay on that, more than I expected. Sadistic tutor, okay. I think I know the lesson you're teaching, and I don't want to learn it. Whoa! That's a big rat. Hideous disciplinarian, huh? You have to try harder than that to hit me. I was waiting for the club to still count as damage, and I was gonna get my head caved in as I ran past. And I was gonna be mildly upset, but also very amused. Really, another one of those? Okay, we're going down the hole. Heck with that. Uh-huh. So now there's snakes in the jars, huh? Because that's what I needed right now. Was the jars that give me everything I need to also give me what I absolutely don't need, which is snakes. Reckless goblins. Okay. Look more like hunchbacked old men, but that is some definitions of goblins. Okay, these guys don't exist. They're not my problem at the very least. I was trying to figure out how to switch to bombs. Burn the goblin. Okay, he's dealt with. This guy's not so bad to deal with. He goes to swing, you just jump over him and you stab him in the back. And watch for it to repeat until he's toasted. Of course I heal and then we get a level. God damn it. My vitality's starting to fall behind, so the rest of these levels might start going into vitality so we stop being near death at every possible turn. That would probably be a smart path, wouldn't it? When have I been smart, though? I don't know. Sometimes I can be smart. Fuck you. Huh. Okay. How could the Sentinel construct? Okay. That's a thing. Not a very effective thing, apparently. Okay, that's actually harder to dodge than it might look. Yeah. Okay, you win. You win this round. I'll go the other way. Yikes. Fucking snakes. Guard my health potions. Shoe's on the other foot, though, isn't it? I poisoned you first. Joke's on me, though. He was gonna win that race. Okay, the blood water doesn't hurt. That does, though. Touching a flying rock with my butt as it flies past me. That does hurt. Well. That's upsetting. And this was back at the beginning of this place. Joy. I'm assuming I need to come back over here after the place I'm at right now. Hold that thought a second. I'm hearing something weird. Some kind of strange small motor. I'm gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone. People pick the strangest days and times to do lawn work, I swear. Alright. We can see if we got enough material to do some upgrading. It does feel a little bit like we're not quite prepared for the area we're in. Oh, I'm also still wearing the combat doublet on one of these sets. That explains a lot, too. Well, fuck me. That would explain everything about why I'm taking significantly more damage on some situations. Fuck me. Yeah, we didn't get any snake venom yet. I didn't even consider that the armor would be different between the two sets. Oh, wow, how long has that been fucked up? Well, that's a problem, but it's fine. We figured it out now, at least. That also explains why I felt like I was holding up so much better when I was using the staff now, then. Because, you know, a 12 defense difference will definitely make noticeable changes in your survivability. Sometimes I wonder if I pay any attention at all to what I'm doing. The answer to that is the definite maybe. Go ahead and grab the last health potion I need. We have no use for a shield. I mean, technically I could start using a bow now that I've been raising my dex so much. And it would put those arrows I have to use. But I don't know why I would want this bow. Its stat is terrible, but it gives +2 to dex, I guess. That would be its purpose, presumably. I could buy up a shitload of knives and such. Except now, I can't actually get a shitload of them. I can only go up to 10. But let's go ahead and grab them. You'll notice they each scale with a different stat, like dex goes to knives, strength goes to axes, and magic goes to bombs. Which is always nice. If I'm gonna use a bow, we'll go ahead and stock up on arrows. Okay, so we both gained and didn't gain at the same time. And no, the scaling on bows just is terrible in general, apparently. I guess that makes sense, because they don't want bows to be too powerful. Because otherwise that'd be all people would use. But this will definitely solve some of the early problems we had on our way in here. I say some of the early problems because, honestly, probably gonna run out of arrows before too awful long. So it'll just be an ease of entrance. The big guys with the hammers aren't really too big an issue, considering I can just knife dodge them. That was also something I wanted to experiment with. Turns out, yes, I do actually, in fact, gain bombs across the whole path of the arrows as well. We didn't go up the elevator last time. Let's try going up the elevator. See if we find anything interesting up here. Really, another bonfire already? Okay. Guess this is the way I was supposed to be going, huh? And I went the other way and paid the price. Checks out. Makes sense. No, never mind. I can't actually go. Well, fuck you too, game. Goddamn wall-passing moths that make me bleed my own blood. and are immune to purple, whatever that means. Probably immune to void, since they are void. I don't know. The fact that there are other arrow types is also interesting. At least it is to me. To anybody else, I don't know. But it's interesting to me. I had a thought, and I'm trying to backtrack to what that thought was. Nope, it's gone. Reasonably effective. Okay, don't go for the super against these guys, because they'll just kick a rock into your face. But the bow is proving reasonably effective, now that we actually have the dexterity for them to do actual damage. So it is getting a little bit blinding to look at, because of all the orbs. So that's a slight problem. And another bonfire and a shop. Son of a whore. I literally just went the worst way. An ancient shrine that has now become a cradle of corruption. The cult has been digging this place up day and night in search of something. It must be a relic of great value or power, because they show no signs of giving up. And now I can get a strength ring or the dex ring we already had. A better wisdom hood. Better arrows. Shows the static charge. Ooh. A channeler of devastating energy, or a death sentence. It depends on who owns it. I am intrigued. That sounds like it might have a new spell, as opposed to just shooting a different colored ball of pain forward. Improves mana regeneration. Okay. It may actually be worth my while to get the Shadow Hood compared to the one I found, just because it at least has 2 more defense. But I don't know. I feel like the defense drop is a little too drastic on that one. I hit the wrong button and threw myself out of the room, having wasted a bunch of arrows. They also drop iron ingots. These have the same AI as the other bugs, so I inherently hate them immediately. Fucking pot snakes. Pot call the kettle snake. That doesn't even make sense. I said it anyway. I was gonna say this is my floor, but no. This is absolutely not my floor. Any other floor, please. I mean, it looks like they're digging gold out of this place, but I feel like they could find gold elsewhere. Yeah, I know. But look at all the pretty orbs. Everything explode. There we go. No more moth. Was that excessive? Yeah. Did it do it anyway? Yup. We may as well put the bow away now that it's basically empty again. Go back to the staff. That way we still have a ranged option, even though it's much shorter range. Yeah, I thought there was another one of you little bastards up there. That was the plan. Trap him in so he gets killed as soon as he tries to do anything. More bombs are always good. That dodge remains the most powerful move in my arsenal. Because we can dodge literally anything with it. Don't need to be here, but I'll pull that anyway and leave. Goodbye. There is a bonfire over there. There's also a bonfire directly to my right. As I promptly fuck up dodging that. Yikes. And the fact that there's two of these guys in here makes this a little bit more of a problem than I had initially considered. But it'll be okay. There we go. He explode. There he is. Wow, knives travel a really long distance, otherwise known as probably until they hit something. Which is pretty crazy. Ooh, that was almost a disaster. There we go. That was uncomfortably close. I really risked it all on that dagger charge, and it very, very nearly ended exactly as everyone would have expected it to. So, I didn't really gain any money out of that little circle I did there. Because I'm now going to have to buy potions again. And I could buy double damage arrows. That is tempting. How much would it cost to fill up on those? I actually can't? Oh yeah, no, that math checks out, yeah. So we're not doing that. Those are way more expensive than I was accounting for. Sometimes I'm no good at math, and right there was one of them. Oh, of course, both pots had to have snakes in them, huh? Because for those who didn't notice while I've been in here, every pot in here in particular seems to have a chance to spawn a snake when I break it. As opposed to literally everywhere else in the game that has not had that problem. It also would help if I knew how to switch my sub-weapons without going in here. Is they usually would auto-swap, and for some reason they haven't been. Oh, these axes suck. They're not designed for hitting a man like that. Oh hey, we got a new whip, though. Which I presume is better than Corridol. Significantly, and it's got a special attack. Well, son of a bitch. Iron Typhoon. For seasoned hunters. I, too, can be a Belmont. And now we can use a shield again. We lose the dodge ability, but at least we can block. More upsettingly, we lose the poison. Yeah, not so funny now, is it? Stupid bugs. Ah. Okay, so that plan didn't quite work. We didn't die from it, but it didn't really pan out the way I wanted it to. I saw a banner. I think there's a... No, that was not a banner. It was a piece of paper. Sad. How I miss the colors of Tarakan. The trees, the birds, the people. Everything is so normal. How can a promise have the power to destroy a whole history? I do not know. What I do know is that I would give my life just to see Tarakan once more. Candor. Okay. Well, he probably did just that, except he didn't get to see Tarakan. Well, that is unfortunate for him now, isn't it? Have I been here already? Oh, yeah, I have. Huh. Pardon me, gentlemen. Shoes on the other foot now, isn't it? I thought I was gonna go under that axe. Oh well. What matters in the end is we're still alive and they are not. We're going to use that extra potion we found. Having 2 stocked is good enough for me. Really thought he'd die before he got his arm out. Apparently I was wrong. I don't trust that. I'm not stepping in it. Nope. That seems like grass that'll hurt me. It's probably been fed on blood. It's heartbreaking to see what the cult can do in the most sacred places in these lands. They corrupt, enslave, destroy, and I believe that's not all. Well, they certainly kill. I hear ringing of pickaxes hitting Elderand's deepest rocks. They know that the interior of Elderand is a bastion of ancient power, and so they're digging for it. I feel like there's better ways to accomplish that. Working at such a pace, they'll likely reach Elderand's core eventually. I mean... that seems like a given. Working at any pace, they would get there eventually. Eventually just might be the heat death of the universe. That's right, I threw an axe back at him. I'm just gonna ignore you. More max health. Convenient. One of these times I'm gonna get blindsided by a boss fight that they don't give me a bonfire right in front of. And I'm gonna be very sad. Speaking of very sad... get off my boat! Get off my dinghy! Not you. There we go. Really long elevator rides. Fuck you. Yeah, no, that's an accurate label. Atrocious Bloodworm is pretty accurate. Okay, I'm starting to feel strong again. I'm doing actual damage with this whip compared to the knives. The knives were good, and the dodge on them was incredible. But the reach was such a problem. Thankfully, blocking in this game is actually pretty powerful. That was cheeky, having two of them on top of each other and they immediately jump opposite directions. God, the delay on his attack because it hits multiple times really upsets me. Okay, let's get another hit at Dex because that's working. There's another bonfire. Might be the boss fight over here then. Or not. Okay, this is actually just a safety zone, and I came into it from the wrong end. Well, Actually, what does it take to upgrade this? Iron and magic, okay. So all the things I wasted on the other whip that turned out to kind of suck. For those who weren't here at the beginning of this, I started out with strength because that's what the weapons we had available at the beginning wanted, and then I pivoted it into dexterity. So I was also putting some points into intelligence right out the gate because I wanted to use intelligence weapons. And the first dex weapon we found was that serpent whip that is in my inventory still because we can't get rid of weapons or anything, really. Selling is apparently not a thing we do in this game. But I tried upgrading it twice, and it still was weaker than, like, everything, even when I had Dex as my highest and or second highest stat. So I got very worried that Dex weapons were just going to be kind of tragic. Then the knives we found actually started proving themselves because of the dodge skill they had attached to them. Because it was basically a parry that blocked literally anything, including contact damage. So it was very, very helpful in the previous area. Whoop. Oh, well, I think we know how this ends. I mean, I feel like we all know what I'm gonna do, out of curiosity. Yep, that's about what I expected to happen there. But prizes, right? Sumptuous ring. Increases the chance of items dropping. Conquer relics, conquer wealth, be the king. No, be the god. Do I feel slightly bad about doing that? Yeah. Am I gonna get broke up about it? Eh. That reward was too good for me to actually be upset. If I crushed her for nothing, then I'd feel pretty bad. But this can at least be justified in terms of this will help me save everyone else. And that's what I'm gonna keep telling myself. Okay, now we're back here. I actually wanted to be down there, though. Uh-huh. The bonfire. Neat. Okay. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What aggressive diet plan you got there, buddy. Eric Zan. Oh, you're the source of the bloodworms, huh? And the moths. Oh, good. I'm gonna be very glad to be able to kill you, then. Man, how are you supposed to get a word in edgewise on him himself with the way he's spawning shit constantly? Like, I'm getting bled to death here. Yeah, no. I need to buy some potions for that, because Jesus, that is too much nonsense pouring on me constantly. Jesus. Because that is just constant bombardment. Upsettingly, we have once again actually lost money rather than gaining money on my way here. So we're just fighting at a deficit here, so I can't even say, oh yeah, I'll just get the new staff and help that. It's like, no, that won't help anything because I can't do it. Yes, yes. That slight delay after you jump where sometimes it won't let you swing. Really unfortunate. Like, look at the amount he spawns constantly. Like, I can either keep his mob under control or attack him. I can't really manage to do both particularly well. Aside from standing under him, which is a risk in and of itself. Like, throwing axes at him was working. But then I ran out of axes. This is proving great for level grinding, though. I wish I had an upward attack in this game at all, because they love to just sit right above your head, where there's fuck all you can do about it. Like, I'm genuinely trying to figure this out. What am I supposed to do to hit him consistently without just getting mobbed? Because, like, staying in a spot like that is great up until they start breaking through my attacks and start swarming me again. And then that just stops working. And even a couple incidental hits tends to lead to them just murdering me with bleed. And I don't even know how I got hit there. It was above me, but it hit me as if it was behind me. And of course, I didn't save after going and grabbing the potions, so now I gotta go do that again. Joyous day. I have an idea. Because you see, arrows have piercing in this game. So I can just shoot through the pile to deal damage. I don't know if it'll do particularly well in terms of keeping the crowd cleared, though. But at least this will help move this fight along a little bit. Except it's not doing nearly as much damage as I'd hoped, so really it's actually not nearly as effective as I was hoping it would be. But it was effective in one thing, in that it filled the room with explosions. So there's that, at least. And the way that the constant swarming in here gives us levels is all well and good. But it's also not keeping ahead of the damage output necessarily. Because I would say, okay, I'll just play keep away from his spawns, but you'll notice he just keeps spawning more anyway. Unless maybe 6 is his limit, and I'm failing too early on that, but I doubt that quite highly. And if anybody's wondering why I don't just keep spamming the spin, it costs mana and I keep running out. Otherwise, I would absolutely just sit there and keep spinning the whip to protect myself constantly. Because that's been hitting him and blocking the attacks as well. It's also very easy to get caught in my animations and unable to respond to things. Because I can't afford to leave too many gaps in my attacks so that they can get at me. But if I keep attacking too wildly, too constantly, I just get screwed by input buffering instead. This is just kind of an asinine fight. I'm not sure what to do about it. And for those who might not have been here earlier, I can only carry 3 potions. So I can't just be like, oh yeah, I'll just buy a billion potions and be good. It doesn't work that way. So I'm currently trying to decide, would grinding actually mean anything in this situation? And my current feeling is no, grinding wouldn't help this situation. I can switch rings, though. Get rid of the increased drop rate ring, because it's not helping this situation at all. I can at least get 1 more vitality to stabilize me a little more. Five more health's really not going to make the biggest difference, but it's what I've got. Like, the bloodworms are a non-issue. They can't get at me. It's when he spawns the flyers, if I can't keep them under control when they spawn out of him. Which, if I catch them as they're spawning, I can just kill them in him. But as you can see, that's when the bloodworms actually start becoming an issue. He's not spawning as ridiculously this time. I wonder if hitting him is actually what was keeping him from spawning more. Like maybe I was interrupting his loop. Nope. I think we were just getting lucky. Because now he's getting out of hand again. I might have to start tactically leveling, just playing keep away for a little bit and then killing them for a level. Nope, I've already run out of knives, huh? Okay. So much for that part of the plan. Problem is, the bleed that these Void Moths is doing is slowly killing me. Nope. Jesus! Like, I genuinely just don't know what the hell to do with that. Every time I feel like we're starting to get somewhere with that, something stupid happens and I just lose again. Like, even doing the same thing, I'm getting different results. So is it just a matter of his pattern's kind of fucky, so sometimes I just get screwjobbed, or what's the deal here? Let's try going back to the knives for a second. It's gonna kill me on reach, But I'm hoping being able to poison him might actually make a big difference for us. The big problem is I'm not going to be able to keep his friends at bay nearly as well anymore. I also didn't buy potions, so that's going to make this run worse anyway. Like, I almost wonder if this fight is designed for you to spam level through. Which is kind of a terrible idea. How many arrows can I buy? 21. Yeah, that makes sense, and I'm just not gonna bother, because I don't think 21 arrows is gonna make enough of a difference. I might have to grind to be able to get through this. Of course I use a potion just in time to gain another level. Like, I see a slow way to win this, potentially, just playing keep away from the bees and dragging them from one side of them to the other. But then I'm always getting past the bloodworms consistently, while being pursued by the bees, which is not exactly an ideal plan either. It would help greatly if I didn't keep randomly getting turned around, too. I don't know what's turning me around. I'm not doing that. At least not intentionally. Nope. I had to go back in there because there was no way we were changing that situation. But going in there was also the worst idea I could have had. It's kind of funny how, even with me having changed to have strength be my weakest stat, the Head Slicer still does the most damage. It's probably going to be too slow, but I'm going to at least try it. Is killing the bugs faster will make a huge difference for us. Yeah, no, that swing speed is too slow. I can't get in there at all. Like, with this, my only play is literally sit here with a potion IV going the whole time and just keep swinging and praying. Which is working, but not working at the same time. It's worse than trying to use the whip to do the same thing. Because there's so many gaps in my attack. feel like I'm playing goddamn Splatterhouse. I threw that away on purpose, because I think that was already over. Yeah, I'm genuinely wondering if we're just under-leveled. So I have been kind of just zipping through things. It would make a lot of sense if we were behind on levels, especially since my stat distribution has been kind of stupid because I'm learning about the weapons in this game. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody going just all one stat, or like one stat and vitality, probably would rip right through this because their scaling would be so out of control already. But unfortunately, we haven't gained the ability to reset attributes yet. I don't know if that's like a New Game Plus thing or what. The fact that they have that there has just been teasing me the entire time. I absolutely feel like, with the way I'm playing now, I should just get rid of strength entirely, but I can't. Because I don't have the power to reset. So that leaves me to, I guess I have to grind, because we're gaining a ton of levels in that fight, but by the time we gain them, it doesn't matter. Because while they're doing a great job of restoring my health, we can't make any headway without being able to kill those things faster. Because they take 3 hits. If I could kill them in 2, I feel like we'd be fine. Which leads me to the thought of either grinding for levels or grinding for the materials to upgrade my weapon. Which that's worth looking at, actually. Hang on. Okay, yeah, that's been a bit loud this entire time. And of course, I've gotten no feedback about that. So we'll knock all that down a step. That should be a bit better. Like, the whip was always a little bit loud in my ears to begin with. But everything is a little bit loud in my ears. Even when it's fine for you guys. So, I just assumed, oh, it's probably fine because nobody's gone, oh god, my ears, and yelled at me. But now that I look at the sliders, that was just a touch too high, so... Now that we've lowered it a bit, hopefully it'll be a little bit better. Because I did check all of this before I started, but there's only so much checking I can do when I don't have access to everything. And the initial balance seemed fine. We can just keep using this checkpoint to make sure I don't lose any of the grind progress as well. Because we are leveling pretty quick off of these things. Got it. The thing is, I also don't need insect secretions and dark matter for, like, anything that I know of as of yet. And mind you, I'm having this much trouble with armor that I'm probably not supposed to be wearing right now. Because I found this Fanatic's Guard in a place that I'm reasonably confident I wasn't supposed to be going to yet. Or it's an optional area that I ended up in. Which is also possible. Don't get me wrong, it would also help my cause immensely if I was better at fighting these goddamn flying bugs. But for some reason, the way they move is just the bane of my existence, constantly. We haven't been over here yet, so we'll go ahead and go over here. Keep things interesting. Or I'm just gonna immediately regret that decision. Okay. And of course, I accidentally released another fucking snake into my life. Joy. We're getting lots of bombs, though. Another bonfire? There's a surprisingly large amount of bonfires in this area. Oh, hello. Oh, I found another boss fight. Ah, finally, you are here. A mouse that runs through a maze to reach its destination. What color were the letters of your contract, and what did the name of your victim happen to be? May Zeus, the god of the sands, be pleased with your blood, and may Amon honor his promise. Delicious. Okay. This seems like the more reasonable fight of the two so far. So I wonder if I'm just not supposed to be fighting that thing that I was fighting yet, then. Once again, I got weirdly turned around. I wonder if there's something weird with one of the sticks on my controller or something, then. Wow, he does have some fast attacks. He is deal-withable, though. Because, you know, his shit's blockable and all that. Still, two really nasty boss fights in here. It's a bit of a yikes. I was not doing a lot of damage to him is the only real concern I have with that fight. Like, I didn't feel like I was moving his health bar much. Which I had the same problem with the other guy, too. Which does still lend itself to the concept of me being underleveled. But, I don't know. Let's go take a look at what this pathway over here is. Oh, right. We can't actually go in here. Or from this side. We need to beat him to get here. It doesn't help that our attacks kind of have negative priority sometimes, I swear. Because I feel like my attack came out and he just floated into me regardless. But I might also have misread that situation. We're at 4 hours and we only have 43% exploration. Out of a game that's supposedly 5 hours on how long to beat. That said, I would not be surprised... Let me just make sure I'm not talking out of my ass on that. Yeah, completionist is 12 hours, and main and sides is 6.5. Main is 5. So what's more than likely happening, aside from the fact that I'm walling like an idiot a bunch, is I've ended up doing more than I needed to in terms of exploring, and that's why it's gone to a higher time. So what I might do is I might split this between today and tomorrow. Depending on if we can dig out of this hole in a reasonable amount of time or not. Also, that is a lot of axes. Jesus Christ. This also is getting me cloth and iron that I do need for things. The fact that he's got a damn multi-hit is upsetting. Fucking snakes! This is why I'm losing money. Every other pot I break has a goddamn snake in it, which immediately hits me. And then we also get bled by the bugs. Just the amount of dots in here is really annoying. We've explored this whole room now. Hooray! You attacked first, but you lose anyway. Like, look at the amount of snakes. Jesus. Open 5 pots, get 4 snakes. And I wish I could pick up these extra things, but no. Everything has arbitrary limits to it. Like, if I have any one big bugbear with this game other than the contact damage, it's probably the arbitrary limiting of so many different items. Like, you can only carry 10 of each sub-weapon, which is okay. That's not actually that big an issue. Only 3 potions. Though that probably can be mitigated by carrying some of the bigger ones, except that's not particularly viable either. Because the only way to get the bigger potions is by bringing materials to the alchemist, which would just be a ton of grinding. Look at all of these fucking snakes! Every fucking pot had a damn snake in it. Like, I'm trying to do this to make money, but, if we keep getting so badly mauled by snakes, we're just losing money hand over fist doing that, then. And one simple thing that would solve all my money woes is if the game let me sell things. Because I have so many things I have zero need for anymore. But I can't get rid of them because they're just stuck in my inventory forever. Because God forbid you be able to sell things. They expect you to spend an extra 30 hours grinding in order to make that money instead of just getting rid of things you have no use for. I'm getting salty now, which is why I'm considering just splitting this into today and tomorrow instead of finishing this now. Because I don't want to sit here and just grump the whole time. That's no fun for anybody. And of course, now we're getting potions out of those pots, too. Just to mock me further. Then, I'm pretty confident in saying that this is not exactly exciting to watch. Me sitting here just killing the same bug and goblin and snakes over and over again. Trying to make the money I need to get the new staff, which might help. Which probably won't even help at all anyway. And grinding the levels in order to be able to more confidently deal with the enemies we're dealing with. I feel like we have fallen behind. There's also a temptation to look up how to reset my stats. Because I did say that I was fully expecting to put myself in a position eventually when I did that swap that I was going to feel like I've made a terrible choice by swapping. And I think we're there. I think we've reached that point. I feel like we have become way weaker overall because of the fact that I've got my stats split 3 ways, not counting vitality. fact that the snakes basically get a free hit at you unless you check every pot from max reach will continually upset me. Like, I'm just fiending my way up through dexterity now to try to be able to kill those bugs in 2 hits. But even that's feeling like it's not really getting much of anywhere. The other option would be to stack a shitload of vitality to try to start getting our health up enough that we're not in constant danger in that mess. But at 5 hit points at a time, I don't feel like that's actually getting us much of anywhere. And this is also an unupgraded whip. The problem being, I don't know if I can get the magic essences and the steel. I want to say those might have been chest drops, and I don't have much in the way of chests in easy reach, specifically in that I don't have any that I know of. There is something we can go back for, though, that I did not think about till now. There's a couple things around here that double jump can get us. We've had double jump for a while. Does this game have a bestiary? It does not. That's another point against it for me. So I like having a bestiary so I know what I'm fighting. Well, there's the reason why we could have had fire, or before, is there's a fire sword over here. It's unfortunate that it's a strength weapon. So I guess this would be the way to get money, wouldn't it? Just run back and forth through earlier areas like this, where you can just crush everything and not need to worry about it. Though even these things still take 2 hits to kill. Which is kind of wild. Explains why we had so much trouble initially. Now, that said, going through here, we're absolutely not gaining any experience to speak of. I'm just doing this for map completion. And to make sure we didn't miss anything cool, which we missed the Lightbringer, which if I'd picked that up earlier, might have convinced me to stay with strength instead of swapping to dexterity. Which could have changed our fate a little bit. Okay, they drop dark matter too. Okay. See, that's the problem, though, is the fact that we don't have a bestiary, so I don't know what drops what at all. I'd have to sit here and commit it to memory. His shop is the same everywhere you go. Huh. Didn't realize that till now. Any day now, elevator. There you go. Yeah, we can go into the higher part of this room now, theoretically. Actually, no, we can't, because that requires the other thing. Hooray. Let's make sure that there isn't a hidden way through that wall over there. I swear, if I have to look up a bestiary, I might. just because I really do not like it when games like this don't have one. But I'm sure somebody's probably made one. Still more dark matter. This is kind of impossible to grind for the materials you need if you don't know what the hell to kill to get it. We'd have to walk back through the entire game, killing everything 1,000 times, just to be sure. And I don't know about anybody else, but that would slowly drive me insane. And by slowly, I mean not slowly at all. And to clarify, I'm not mad at the game for being difficult. I expected this to be difficult. But there's difficult, and then there's the sudden cliff of, oh hey, you've got a boss that'll rip you apart in just a couple hits, who is constantly attacking and attacking fast, and a boss who's just spamming the screen with a million enemies. And to have them back-to-back is also not great. Though, I did just consider a workaround for our situation that won't involve much grinding. And that is, we can go be brave and stupid and go to that place that I was saying that I'm pretty confident we're not supposed to be. Because since we at least haven't been ability blocked in there at any point, we can travel around in there with impunity. It's just a matter of managing to stay alive doing so. And we might find a better weapon in there, since we already found really good armor in there. And that would be more interesting. So let's head back over here. And it's also got good music, so that always is a help. I can also much more reasonably fight these than when we were here before, where I was just magicking them to death because I could not get close to them to do any real damage. As you can see, they still take a beating. That's where we get steel. Okay, that's half of what we need. I need magic essence still, though. Fuck you and your magic fidget spinner. More steel ingots. Okay, that's still something I want, just not exactly. Yeah, and here's those goblins here, too. Which tells me that these areas are at similar tiers, and we are gaining quite a bit of experience from these guys. But they're arguably easier to beat, if that makes sense, than the bugs and such are, because they stay still, and their attacks are predictable and easy to avoid, and all that good stuff. You know, aside from when you stand there getting too greedy and just eat it on the chin. Oh, they've got archers too, huh? That could start getting upsetting. Keep hitting the wrong button, trying to do bombs. And of course, on this set, I don't have the bombs equipped. Alright, come here, punk. It's lesson time. Wild bow. Neat. We also got a ring of some kind. The corrupted ring. -4 vitality, +4 strength, +2 dexterity, huh? If it weren't for the -4 to vitality, I'd consider that. That is too much vitality to lose. Considering I'd basically be wearing the Blood Alliance to balance it out. Everything has its price, that is true. And the Wild Bow, 2 to 6, +1 dexterity. Huh. Straight stat-wise, that's significantly better. It doesn't have a special move, but that's honestly fine. Huh. At first glance, I thought it was weaker, and I was like, huh, maybe I am supposed to be here. I'm making a bunch of money off these guys, too, because they're dropping silver coins, which would appear to be worth 10. Yeah, they're giving 22 each. In fact, since I'm not having much trouble with these guys right now, let's have both the Golden Alliance and the Sumptuous Ring on right now. That way we get increased gold and increased drops. Well, it's already showing its worth out of those. I wonder if that's a mask or if he just has a skull for a head now. I assume it's a mask. But I also want to believe that it's a skull head that happened to him as a result of being a cultist. Oh hey, Ericsson's diary. Maybe we are supposed to come here first. But the plot was sending me the other way. I mean, I guess supposed to be somewhere is always negotiable in this kind of game anyway. Because you can kind of go wherever you please, as long as you're not ability blocked. My studies have shown me that angels, like the virtues, are born only to allow the will of the gods of this earth to be done. To this end, they can control natural phenomena such as storms, in addition to keeping the laws that govern the universe in harmony. With an interference here and a repolarization there, I managed to transform this specimen. To this angel in particular, the cult itself was her god. Therefore, no attempt to stop you will escape the wrath of black virtue. I'm getting good at this. Well, sounds like he got on his own comeuppance, considering he got turned into that weird bug-making thing. He might have even turned himself into that. Yeah, we are making significantly more money now. That's what you get. It's funny how using the money increasing item would make me make more money. Crazy thought there. The fact that he can run off screen is upsetting. You know, fuck it. I was gonna die to him because I couldn't see what he was doing. Speaking of dying to something stupid, these fucking goblins. Burn for your sins. Your sin of consorting with an annoying goblin. Don't worry, I've got plenty of fire for you too, you little bastard. Convenient full heal. And a shop. Ooh, actually, this shop might open up some... Of course you're selling to both sides. Why wouldn't you? The Cathedral of the Cult, the Lair of Amon. These buildings were raised with blood and hatred. What evil was performed here? It's best to avoid this place if you don't want to be part of the experiments that are conducted here. The Assassin's Garment. That is... If that defense wasn't so terrible, I'd be absolutely on board. Oh, he sells some materials, too. Cultist Shield. Big fuck-off sword. Better knives. Ooh. Darkness. Ooh. The cruel dagger of the flaying god. Well. And we can get large potions now. This might actually be a game changer. Okay, we might be back in this. Can't help but notice there wasn't a bonfire here, though. Okay, you do fire around yourself. I expected fire on the ground, not in the air. Well, was hoping he'd drop Magic Essence, but he didn't drop anything. Except disappointment. Finally, after observing this cult's cursed routine for a long time, I figured out how to interrupt the ritual. With the right attire and attitude, I must infiltrate the cult and position myself in exactly the place where the single candle in the hall glows brightest. This is the place that only the priest in charge of the ritual can occupy. I have to be there, no matter what. Finally, when they pass me the sacrificial dagger, trusting that I'm the true priest, I will step forward and perform once and for all what they call sacrifice. As I understand it, the ritual only works if the victim takes their own life. We'll see what happens when they don't. Let this cost my life, let it cost everyone their lives, let it cost Elderand its very existence, this evil. I won't let them triumph. So his plan is to sabotage the ritual by dying. Well, his intent isn't to die. He's going to get killed when they realize what he did. Is what I'm taking away from his intent there. His goal is to stab someone else with the dagger. Or not stab anyone, perhaps. Flaming essence. Yeah, that makes sense. That would be what I would get from that. Okay. Want glass bottle. Okay. Well, there's increasing amount of cultists hanging around. Let's not go that way. Seems like a silly place to be. We'll come back there in a moment. After I've gotten to a save point, perhaps. So I don't know if that's gonna lead into something or not. Really thought he'd die there. He had more health left than I thought. Okay. Well, that's upsetting. You don't want to fall off that platform. Where'd I go? I'm annoying. Dropped iron, okay. They seem to shoot at a defined angle, so they're not really much of a threat to me. I can just kind of hit them in the ankles for a while. That said, I'm getting a lot of bombs, so... Bomb for you. The simple satisfaction of burning something that upsets you. I don't recommend trying that with real things, but there are some real things you can get away with burning. So, you know, there's that. Just, you know, be mindful of how you burn things. I'm gonna get your ankles. Gonna get you. Gonna get you. There we go. I was kind of hoping I'd level off of that, but, you know. Oh, he drops wooden arrows. I kind of hoped that those were some kind of fancy arrows. Turns out they aren't. Oh, I need to go. Nope. Also, nope. Okay, this is not ideal. Knife. Wild bow. There we go. Thanks to the arrows provided by his former allies, I was able to turn the tide. There we go. Now that we're at 20 dexterity, I'll start going back up in vitality or something. And to think, I was primarily aiming to do intelligence. And then new magic items became expensive enough that I couldn't really make that viable. And then dexterity happened. It's also kind of hard to argue with a weapon that you can hit anywhere on screen with. Well, anywhere on screen as long as you can line up with it. And there's a bonfire. Convenient. I want that money, though. There we go. I think we found the boss here. Well, let's take a look at it. Oh. Well, this seems less than ideal. Finally, the unfaithful one arrives. May I once again prove myself worthy of you, Amon. May I make this creature's pain a tribute to your empire. Alright. Okay, that comes out fast, as does that. You don't have a ton of health. But you are durable enough. Okay, that might not actually be too bad. I need to have some potions just to be on the safe side, and I need to have presence of mind to actually block that attack. I don't think we need large health potions, but I'm gonna grab one just to have one as a fourth potion. And before we go off after her, let's see if we can upgrade anything now. Because we've been picking up a lot of stuff. I don't think half of it's been actually useful, but it's worth checking. Because if any of this can be made better, then that could make a difference. Yeah, we still don't have many magic essence, which is what's going to keep my weapons from going anywhere. I can make the wild bow better, but that doesn't really help necessarily. And I never did get any snake stuff, so I can't make the rattlesnakes better. Yeah, no. Without a lot more wood, we can't make the buckler any better. We can make the doublet better, but it would never get better than the Fanatic's Guard that we found. Which needs Colossal Crabber armor, which we've not even seen big crabs, so that's going nowhere. Yeah. Magic Essence is our holdback. Well. I can make myself some more potions. In fact, fuck it, why not? It's not like I'm using those things for anything else. Now we have a full set of 6 potions. This is the best odds we've got. Yes, yes. Okay, that's a guard break. Got it. Ooh, okay. We're doing some different moves now. I do not appreciate that you changed up your strategy after I had some healing on hand. Yeah, apparently at certain angles things will guard break you without actually being a guard break move. Ah, I see. It's because it spawned inside my guard. God, I'm just getting chain hit now. Okay. What the fuck was I supposed to do with that, then, game? You know, aside from just take damage. I need to remember when I hear her laugh, I need to not be on the ground. And we bled out. Okay, so you know how I said that fight wasn't going to be that bad? It's every bit as bad as I thought it wasn't going to be. Because she's not taking nearly as much damage as I thought she was. And she, of course, went immediately significantly more aggressive. So we're just not going to deal with that right now. So I think that does prove my initial thought of the other way is a better idea. That's a lot of cultists. Okay. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna guess this is another case of you can either not do the thing that they're working on doing, or you could just kill the man or woman that's there. No? I can't kill them. Okay. So this is just a thing that's happening, huh? Or is this the bit they were talking about? Or if they're in the right spot, they can fuck things up. There appears to be nothing I can do here. This is just kind of a thing that's happening. Oh, maybe I can make the chandelier drop. And that'll fuck everything up. I don't have any axes, though, so... Well, never mind. This is just a thing that's happening. There we go, now I have an axe. Let's see if the axe actually does anything. I doubt it, but it was the only thing I would have had that would have reached up there. Nope. Oh well. It was worth a try. And I do want to point out that I am enjoying this game. I really do actually like everything about this, and my current issues are probably 90% my own doing. I have probably made this significantly harder for myself than it needs to be, which should surprise absolutely no one. Let's see where this elevator takes me. To another bonfire. Okay. Is this another boss fight over here? Or is this just a bonfire? That is the question. Nope. Ah. No god, neither new nor ancient, dead nor alive, will be free of her greatness. She alone is eternal. She alone is sovereign. Black virtue. Okay. Take your magic fidget spinner and fall off here. Oh boy. I landed amongst a lot of problems. Which is why we give them the problems. Bunch of iron and steel. I don't know where I get magic essence. That is going to be our big holdback on this weapon. Is magic essence might actually be a very limited quantity thing, and I wasted it all on a shitty whip. That would be very upsetting, but also very unsurprising. God damn it. Could I please stop being stupid for 1 second? That'd be grand. I really thought he was gonna die there. And then I just jumped back into his attack, thinking it would move. Wow, wasted, what, like 2 potions just fighting that one guy? Way to go, me. Good job. I was gonna be very cross if I died to him like that. Now I gotta waste large potions just to make sure I don't fucking die, huh? Not enough to gain a level. Okay. I think now that we've interacted with that elevator, yeah, now it can come down here. We can take this back to the bonfire. Yeah, there we go. That'll save us having to burn any of our large potions. Because I did not want to use a large potion just immediately gaining a level right afterwards. So, we're now up against a boss fight wall over here, too. Or could we proceed to the left over there? I don't actually remember if there was something in the way over there or not. I landed so cleanly, and then I ran into his stupid face. Okay, he did die. Not enough to gain a level still, but he at least dropped money. We also were fighting Black Virtue with all of our luck items on, essentially, instead of proper combat gear. So that influenced how that fight went a bit. But it's still safe to say that she's quite dangerous. And I can just straight up combo these guys, because I can actually push them out of their sword range most of the time. Okay, yeah, there was a barrier in the way. Let's start pushing our vitality up again. As much as I would love to do more and more damage, I'm not going to be able to survive these fights at the rate this is going without at least some extra vitality. And the item vitality is not quite cutting it. wasted a large potion, reflexively popping one. Can't reach that either. We need whatever that move is. Which, no idea if we get that move from Black Virtue or if we get it from either of the other two. Though currently I'm more inclined to fight Virtue some more than I am to fight the other two. She still seems more reasonable to beat than the other two. She attacks pretty fast and pretty nastily, but still not as fast as the Snake Man did. And there's no minion spam to frustrate me. That does make me wonder, though, did the, 5 or so levels that I've gained running around in here, would they make a difference against the other two bosses? And I'm kind of torn on that thought, honestly. I feel like it probably would, but I don't know, because they were very nasty business. Oh, hey there, Magus. How you doing? Welcome to me being kind of caught in a loop, because I'm not sure how to deal with any of the 3 bosses I'm up against right now. Specifically because as we flew through the earlier parts of the game, I feel like I might have ended up slightly under-leveled. Bonfire's down there. My big question is, which of the 3 do I really want to try? I mean, I guess I may as well put my money where my mouth is and fight the one that's here. Since I said that was probably the more reasonable choice. Okay. My best shot's gonna be actually remembering to block. Which, as it turns out, is also very helpful against these guys when I remember I actually can block their attack and it doesn't hit me in the back. You know what? Good enough. Coming through. You know, hindsight being 2020, why didn't I just warp to the bonfire that's up here from the bonfire I was at? The answer? Sometimes I'm stupid. In the end, it didn't hurt anything because I didn't end up burning any of my potions getting here. We're gonna go ahead and put both potions on here so I don't have that brief panic of, oh, I can't swap to my potions. She's immune to... I think it was bleed she was immune to, but the knives will do the most damage because they're on my highest stat. Going straight into that, huh? Okay. Throw your shot. Stab me in the face. I had a brief moment of, what is the button to do that again? And immediately fucked everything up. The sudden acceleration on that move is very problematic. Contact damage is the worst. Contact damage is idiotic. Ow. Yep, I've just completely forgotten how this fight works in the, 5 minutes we were away from her, apparently. Okay, she does that even when she's not at low health. Okay. She's in a real pain-in-the-ass pattern right now, and I'm not here for it. Could you not? I need to be able to actually, you know, fight back at all, game. You can't just have her zooming around the room every 2 seconds the entire fight. That becomes literally physically impossible for the player to do anything with. Yeah, that was already lost when I had to burn 6 potions without even moving her health bar. Because she's just bouncing around like a goddamn pinball. Tedious pain in the ass she can be sometimes. Okay, put on the Blood Alliance, because I forgot to put on the good shit. I could risk this. My damage would only go up by 2, though. Probably not worth it for dexterity. It would have been worth it for strength. So instead we'll put on the exposing ring just to get the 1 more vitality. I also dislike the mechanic where if something's too close, your guard gets instantly broken. Because I feel like that's not how that's supposed to work at all. Which is also why I don't tend to trust guard mechanics in games. But I don't have a choice here. The only dodge we have really doesn't work against her. Or it's on a knife that's not strong enough for this fight. This is still going better this time, at least. Missed me. Missed me again. Oh, that has such a wide radius to it, too. She really has, like, a very Dracula moveset, I would also like to point out. A lot of what she does has definitely been on one variant of Dracula or another at some point. Yep, can't block that. No surprise there. And trust me, fighting you's making me want to scream too, but you don't see me doing it. Ow. Oh, you got a dive kick too, huh? Good for you. Thankfully, a lot of dive kick, not a lot of accuracy. Oh, you've got a triple stab with that now. Great. Love it. Whoa there. Could you try calming down there, little missy? One of my big openings is now gone because that blast that comes out. I basically have to punish her when she goes for the stab. Oh! That has multi-hit, huh? Great. Love it. Love that for you. Okay, we were getting close, but... could have been better, but... it wasn't bad. Means I need to be a little more clever. It was a good turnaround from the last couple attempts. Okay, that definitely works. We'll save that for later in the fight, then. Now, if she would just stop doing that over and over again, that'd be great. kid gloves are off now, lady. Yep, that's fair. That works and doesn't work at the same time. Ah, I fucked up the timing there. Could you stop screaming so much? God damn it. Go ahead, charge through all those bombs. Have fun with that. You noisy pain in my ass. Oh, now you're doing that bit, huh? Okay. I didn't switch on the healing potions. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Twang, twang. Okay, she's not even aiming those. She's just kind of flailing with those dive kicks. Wait a minute. Did I miscount my potions, or did one of them disappear? I know I only had 2 big potions, but I could have swore I only used one of them. I must have, like, double-tapped by accident or something. I probably would have had that, but I got confused for a second because a potion disappeared. Or as far as I could tell. Okay, I don't have better arrows. Swap it on this one, too. I think that's what confused me, is I swapped it on this one, but not that one. Okay. Now, with nothing to throw me off... I keep preparing for her to do the stab that she likes to do, usually, off of that attack, and then she doesn't go for it. She decides to scream instead. Which is definitely more effective, don't get me wrong. But it's upsetting that she keeps doing that. Okay, out of knives. Throwing a bomb when she goes to scream might also be a very good idea. And when she does that. Enjoy hell. It's where you've been putting me for a while. You have to be faster than that, lady. Okay, she's now doing the extras. I couldn't tell because I thought it should have started already, and then it wasn't happening, and I got very confused. Another issue of consistency. Being a little weird. Oh, don't throw it now, come on. Be smart. There she is. Safety heal. Die, you crazy bitch. Amon, our lord, save me, I beg you, Amon. Well, that doesn't look like it's gonna work out. Black virtue. The most faithful, the most ardent. I'm grateful for your sacrifice. But remember this, once and for all, your faith never guaranteed you anything. Your faith, like all mortal flesh, is dead. Only the cult will live forever. forever to adore the nameless consort. Well, one last betrayal. And that at least gave us an item, unlike most of these bosses. The Legacy of Virtue. The shadow dissipates, but its virtue allows me to walk in the skies. Enables air dash. Okay. Okay, that was worth it. Something I definitely long since needed. Where'd it go? There it is. Put my manifest staff back for now. Didn't even use all of my large potions, and we're not going to be able to get through that door. Okay, so that was good in that it got us air dashing. It was otherwise kind of pointless, because we can't do anything else here. That's slightly confusing. Well, guess it's back to these fights over here, then. Joy. Well, let's go over here and buy more potions first. We are stronger now. Fairly significantly so, I'd like to believe. Spend all of my money making sure we're stocked up on potions, because, boy, these are gonna be fights. These sure are gonna be fights. Because we've already fought these guys a couple times and lost. Alright, Sirthis. As you can see, he's a lot harder to block. Because he's a much spammier opponent. And our block doesn't hold up against multiple attacks too well. He does have vocal callouts for most of his attacks, though. Like, the You Will Suffer move is actually pretty easy to deal with. Because it's just a single big attack, which is pretty easy to dodge. He's doing significantly less damage to us now that I've leveled a bit. It would help a lot if my block actually would come up when I press the block button, though. His hitbox is fucking huge, is a bigger problem with this fight, all things considered. Yep, that tail. That tail is so fucking fast. Still, for how that fight started, we started pulling that together a bit better than I thought. That tail whip is so fucking quick. Okay, we burnt through our magic. The fact that the acid he spits stays there for a while is a problem. Tracking shots, you son of a bitch. Like, he takes up so much of this fucking arena, I don't know how to get away from him to try to do anything. And going toe-to-toe with him, as we've seen, not exactly ideal. Like, we can do it, it's just... that tail is the most frustrating thing in this fight, because it just comes out of nowhere. can block it, but I need to know it's coming. And he doesn't always do a call-out for it. And the fact that he can just, like, slide all the way across the entire arena like that really also is unfortunate. It would be great if my character would turn around when intended instead of staring off into space half the time. That would also be very handy. He spat backwards! The cheating son of a bitch! I saw that go backwards, Surthus. I saw it. You can't tell me you didn't do that. Ugh. Getting a hit in at this point is son of a bitch and a half. Oh, look at you with your flying spear. As soon as I went to magic you, you fucking threw your spear and got the hell out. Cheating son of a bitch, where'd you go? Hello? There he is. Nope, that was lost. Once I didn't understand what to do when he threw that, there was nothing left on that one. Frustrating. Like, just the amount of spite, just like little tail whips he keeps catching me with is what is the worst part about this fight, I think, so far. Is it's hard to clock damage on him when literally every 2 seconds he has an attack in the air already. Just spamming away like a madman. And the fact that he can spit backwards is also kind of BS. Oh, come the fuck on. You input reading piece of shit. If you would so kindly block the direction I'm indicating with my buttons, or attack in that direction for that matter, that would be fan-fucking-tastic. As he moves too fast for the way this game controls to consistently work, I swear. Of course, he threw it in the worst possible angling that time. I'm trying to bait him to do the throw again, because if he does the throw, he loses. Die, you son of a bitch! No, it cannot be. This was not the fate that Amon foresaw. It was not supposed to be like this. You served us well, Surthus. Despite your failure, she will remember your effort. Greetings, Hunter. My name is Amon, Master of Serpents. I am humbly working to bring Elderand unimaginable pleasures and glory, victories and virtues of which no world has ever dared conceive. To some I am a threat, but to many I am a leader. Some fear the future, but that fear will end the moment they realize the majesty and benevolence of the power are reserved for all, the gift that will be given to us by her. You, young hunter, have a fundamental part to play. You are the one whose blood will open the gates of this world to our eternal splendor. Soon, everything will come together. The gate will be opened, and we will reign supreme. All in her name. Triumph. Shnaganar, Shaganov. You done dying yet? There you go. And another one down. Okay, so we finally unseated this whole issue we had. So that's good news. And what do you know? In the end, all I needed to do was do better. Hey, Magic Essence, what do you know? I assume this mirror is going to be important later. We just can't do anything with it right now. And then we can open this. There we go. And we can go down the hole. Whee! Fucking elevators. Which opens this. Well, that's weird. Hi. Greetings, little one. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? Wait, don't tell me. Hi, you came to finish them off, didn't you? But you know you can't, don't you? Forgive my bad manners. It's just that I struggle to control my form. I know who you are, and I know what you've done to get here. I know your victims, your struggles, and your passions. However, it seems to me that you no longer know what you're doing here. But don't feel bad. Your fate will eventually come upon you, whether you know it or not. But I can see you, your fate, the contract. No, this is a very recent part of your life's journey. A baby. No, that's too late. Here, right here, when the past was still alive. Little one, your future lies in the past, in the hands of a nobleman, destroyed by the vileness that surrounds us, condemned to suffer in every possible past and future. Kandor, the noble blacksmith, creator of the Breaker, the key that will grant you access to the heart of the cult, the cursed sanctuary, as well as release me from this prison. I created a mechanism to link our timeline to a certain moment in Kandor's life, because fate showed me that this would come in handy one day. You will need to activate it to travel to that very moment and convince him to forge the Breaker. To prevent the cult from being able to use it, I destroyed one of the pieces and kept a fragment of it to be used at this exact moment in the story. At this exact and perfect moment in history, I trust you to take this chance to make history come true. But remember this. Your fate will eventually come upon you, whether you know it or not. Ah, the mirror we just passed, okay. Fragment of Haduk Malar, the Timeless Mirror. The masterpiece of a cosmic entity, a key to yesterday and tomorrow. Portal of both certainty and doubt. An artifact of immense power, now fractured. He's going to die. I'm sorry. Sounds like a trap to me. Let's go this way. Ignoring what the weird fat man was telling me. Oh! That's what was being guarded by that thing. Okay. That actually makes more sense. I'm impressed that my simple wooden shield can block space lasers. There we go. We've also destroyed the Sentinel construct, redeeming another bit of my sanity. So I was kind of cross about that thing's existence, and the way that it tore me apart before. Okay. Saw a big notification, wanted to make sure it wasn't anything I needed to deal with. It's somebody else's notification, so nothing I need to worry about at the minute. Fucking snakes! You thought I forgot that those were in all these damn pots, didn't you, game? I remember. Oh, do I remember. Yeah, we're gonna touch that bonfire again before we touch that mirror. Because that mirror could just straight up be a trap. We might get sent and get lost in time and space somewhere. That's what these kind of things would do. Just dump my happy ass off in time and space somewhere and be lost for eternity. Still, we're on a roll. We've actually managed to break through. Definitely looks like a portal. Welp. This doesn't look good. Lots of dead cult-looking guys. Go away, stranger. There's nothing for you here but pain and disappointment. I can't help. I can't do anything anymore. My wife, my son, I couldn't protect them in their hour of need. The cult will prevail, and sadly there's nothing that can be done. What makes you believe it's possible to win? The breaker, you say? The key that brought us ruin could also lead us to glory. How ironic. I don't know how that's possible, stranger. Can't imagine how this key would have the power to do such things. But I hear courage and truth in your voice. Qualities that members of that damn cult could never have. Wait a moment. Despite being very powerful, it's a relatively simple tool to forge. And now I can open all those doors. Okay. Here it is, the breaker. Take this, stranger. I hope their conviction will indeed forge something new. Thread of hope or consolation to fill the hearts of those who have given up fighting. Those who have lost everything. Another piece of Kandor's diary. We've seen a couple pieces of that along our journey. We might actually be getting close to the end then. Breaking past this one sticking point might have literally thrown us to endgame. Cowards. Cowards. All I can think of is that they killed my beloved Honoria. Cowards who kidnapped my son. Cowards. Why didn't you wait for me? Why didn't you end my life instead of theirs? Cowards. Servant of a coward god. Well. Explains what his bone to pick with them is, even though we kind of figured that out already. And that was also a lot quicker than expected. So, we're gonna go save. And then we're gonna find out what happens when we let the big man out of his box. I feel like he's gonna try to kill me. But, he might also be helpful. So I'm willing to give it a shot. The worst thing that could happen is he tries to kill me, I kill him, and I get something cool out of it. The best thing is that he might actually be useful. So, I'm definitely going to put a haha good joke on that thought. Also, I just realized we won those fights without the vitality increase on. Proving once again that vitality is a crutch. As predicted, you succeeded. It is beautiful, is it not? A timeless artifact and forged to enforce history. Starting with my own. Set me free so that the wheel of fate can keep turning. Thank you, little one. May the threads that weave time sue your fate, friend. By the way, my name is Elderand, and I am the course of history. Remember me, because time never forgets. Well, we got nothing out of that except we've apparently freed time itself from the way he's talking. So that's a thing. Joke's on you, I was one with you. So this begs the question, should I actually start just disregarding vitality entirely? It's tempting. It's very tempting. Tempting enough that I'm doing it. Oh, this could end in tears, but it'll be funny. We've already been down here in a past life. But I'm cleaning this up now, since we're already here. We are definitely a lot stronger than we were, though. We're ripping through those guys just fine. Still can't kill those in 2 hits, which is upsetting. But, you know, it is what it is. Also, I can just do that. So, you know what? Heck with these guys. Nudge, nudge, nudge. And we're not getting any further. Yeah. How on earth? Interesting. Yeah, we need whatever that ability is to get past that. And I'm, at this point, assuming that the big fat guy is going to be the one that gives us that ability. Not the one we just released. The one who releases all the bugs and worms and bad. That was a constant thorn in my side up until I gave up and went elsewhere. Which has since proven to be a very good idea. Those of you who haven't seen him will get to know him soon. So I think we're gonna have to go deal with him now. As upsetting as fighting him all those other times was, we're probably about due for dealing with him. I don't think air dashing will help with that fight at all. But it definitely helped with the snake fight. I'll grant that. I don't think there's anything that'll help that I can buy. I could buy the static charge staff, but at this point I feel like that's becoming irrelevant. Which is not ideal, but it is what it is. Let's just stock up on some potions. And there went all of the money we've made again. It's becoming kind of sad that every time I have money, I have to spend it all on healing again. But it is what it is. Alright, big boy. Round 10. Probably more than that, but I'm just gonna say 10. I am cleaning them out better. Because I think there's less of an issue of some of them taking 4 hits, as opposed to 3. Rip and tear until it is done. Ah, yep. He's done spawning now. We were so close every time. Literally a couple more hits and he would have stopped spawning things almost every fucking time. But we would have gotten overwhelmed by the swarm they spat out, probably. But that's every boss fight we were stuck on. We pushed past all of them. Eric's Sentence and Barongar. Shock damage. Legend has it that this sledgehammer was struck by more than 1,000 lightning bolts. The electrocuted bodies surrounding it lend the story weight. Man, give me a cool hammer and I'm at least gonna swing it. It's the same as the axe, it's just fancy. Okay. I'm not too upset then. But there we go. That takes care of him, too. Which amounted to nothing. The poor scientist went mad when his research didn't work out. He was already losing his mind when creating the virtues, but the failure of the ancestral blood experiment sent him completely insane. And if that wasn't enough, Amon did to him what he usually does to those he considers to be of little faith. The man has been corrupted and become an abomination, with creatures consuming his insides. Furthermore, he's been strung up in a torturous position so that he will suffer not only physical pain, but the humiliation of not having been able to fulfill Amon's wishes. tragic. Either way, that's another boss done. Got a minor problem, though. Cleared all that through, and, we didn't gain the ability we need. So I don't know what I'm doing now. Because we can't cross that point of interest at the bottom there without whatever ability attaches to those hooks. Which I thought he was gonna give, but apparently all he gave was a fancy hammer. So fighting him was completely unnecessary. We could have left him into his fate for all eternity. Which explains why that fight was so nasty, though. The simple fact that it was unnecessary. Let's see if anybody here has anything to say that'll be productive. Without Pascal, life in Tehran would be much harder. His barricades and constructions keep danger at bay. He may be a little eccentric, but it's thanks to him that this village has held out for so long. Everyone in Elderand tries to do their part. If you hope to survive in these lands, Guam will be your ally. He's responsible for providing the supplies we need, especially in difficult times like these. Who would have thought? You did it. You really did it. Cithras is dead. Dead at the hands of the cursed heir. Hunter, your eyes still carry the light of hope from that day. That terrible day. You were only a baby, the only one of those newly born to carry within them the essence of this land, the blood of the first men. The essence sought by those fanatics who dreamed of defeating an indomitable evil. There were so many lost, so many dead, but it had to be done. And perhaps not Elderand alone. On that terrible day, I had to turn against Elderand for Elderand's sake. And for Elderand, I let you live. But for what? I'm weak. Weak for failing to destroy you when that ship was wrecked. My most opportune chance. She was the one who struck the boat down with lightning, which made sense. We saw her. Weak for nurturing an inexplicable hope in you. With Circe's death, you made me believe, finally, that the cult could bleed. It was my weakness made flesh. Thank you. But I'm afraid that my weakness may become the ruin of the very people I swore to protect. Try not to die. Well, that was helpful. Yep, okay. We finally have enough to upgrade the whip, though. And I'm betting it's going to be just in time for us to get a better whip, but I'm going to upgrade it anyway, because it's done its service. I don't think I got anything to upgrade anything else I care about, right? This common bow I don't care about. The head slicer is no longer relevant. The rattlesnake I could upgrade, but we know of a better knife at this point, so there'd be no point in upgrading that. Same with upgrading the manifest staff. Yeah, no, none of this matters to upgrade. I could upgrade the bow. Actually, yeah, the bow did a good service and it's cheap to upgrade. So we'll go ahead and upgrade that. At this time, it brings me peace to know there's someone I can count on. Hunter, Elderand trusts you. Well, that's great. But what does it trust me to do? Where the hell am I going now? I mean, I guess I have to start opening doors, because we can open a bunch of magic doors now. Like the one over here. Back at the beginning of the game. Electrified reject, huh? Get rejected. Rashav, the only. Strength weapon, finally one with a special attack. Frenzied lunge. Okay. It's a pretty good sword. I'm not going strength anymore, otherwise I'd use it. Of course, now we're getting all the good strength weapons as well. So we've actually been getting decent strength weapons through the whole thing. Let me not be too smart-ass about it. There was something over here, but I think it was a different door type. I don't think we can actually go through this yet. Yeah, this is weird viney stuff. Can't do anything with that. This was back where we fought the first boss, the spider. That took a couple tries, too. Which I did predict that this game was going to take longer than how long to beat advertised. Now, what's the point of interest over here? Was this another door? So close to one-shotting those guys. I still feel like they should be the one that gives me magic essence. But I'm not going to worry over it. Not unless we end up stuck again. Oh, right, it's this situation. Still don't know what to do with that, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. We can just walk over to that spot on the left there and make sure what that is. You're still really tanky. I'm just not gonna deal with you. Air dashing has been such a blessing. It's like, all of these enemies, now fuck them. Then again, we've also been dealing with things that are so much more powerful than them at this point. They're still dangerous, don't get me wrong, as shown by the way they're still hurting me. But they are nowhere near as dangerous as they were before. Because they're much more mortal to my much more powerful weapon. Okay, let's use this to get back over to where we're actually going, now that I've proven out what that is. There's a point of interest up there, too, but I'm not as interested in that, if that makes sense. This one is more likely to be important. Oh, this is where they tutorial you on air dashing. Probably because I was supposed to come here after having gotten the breaker and everything. Well, well. That's a big sword you got there. Torturer of the Benighted. Okay. Ow. Tanky son of a bitch. Then again, you are like a big ball of armor. If anybody thinks I'm fighting that big bastard fair, you've got another thing coming. We're just gonna cook him inside that armor. Elderand, an Indian ingot. That sounds important. Okay, more of these guys, which are most definitely cult soldiers now that we've seen what we've seen. Because we saw them dead all over the place in that past vision. It may not even necessarily be our version of the past. That may have been a completely other version. Fallen Presbyter. Okay. You're a tanky son of a bitch, aren't you? I'm just gonna disregard you. Oh, good. There's more of you, huh? So these are just gonna be regular enemies, is what you're telling me. I guess these are the equivalent of the final guardians and such From, like, the top of the castle in Castlevania. Get off of here. Ow. Shit. Nope, 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 nope. Where's a bonfire when I need one? This has final area energy, mostly just because of the fact that the music's really just gone full crazy. And the background is more detailed than most anywhere else has been. Like, they went all out for this area. But at the same time, we have that whole other mechanic that we'll be gaining, presumably here, with the rings we jump to. What the fuck is this? Degenerate nobleman. Okay. We've looped back in on myself here, which is unfortunate, to say the least. Where the fuck is a bonfire around here? Is there even a bonfire around here anywhere? I've got 2 notifications. What the fuck is going on? Ah, okay. Unfortunate, but that is what it is. Looks like he's wandering around with a giant branding pole trying to jab me. Okay, good. Those die in 1 hit. Insane stalkers, huh? Okay. Jesus. What I wouldn't do for a goddamn checkpoint right about now. Yeah. Oh, fuck you. Kind of hoping there would have been a health extension in there or something. Jeez. There we go. Bonfire found. Ha! Joke's on you, game. I don't die that easily. Oh, god damn, that's a lot of ground to cover without a bonfire. They're starting to take me seriously. And of course, we also leveled up right now. Of course we did. Oh. You're just wandering around. Elderand's moon is sad. Its brilliance falls on these lands like the tears of a mother seeing her dead child before her. I don't know what it means, but I feel that if even the stars are hopeless, then there's nothing that can be done for the good of this place. Yeah, you know, that checks out. Indoctrinated Lancer, okay. Is that all you do, is try to jab me with a spear? Poke me with a stick? If so, you're in trouble. Because everybody before you has tried harder than that to kill me, and they haven't succeeded. I cut off his hands. Huh. Well. Oh, look, another bonfire. The fuck, game? Oh, I see. If I went through this door over here... Wait. Why didn't I go this way? Oh, because I couldn't go this way. Never mind. I'm just gonna sit here and listen to this for a second. That's the advantage of these Lancers. Okay, they can poke up. So they have advantage in a location like this, but in an open fight, they're useless. Over here doing science. Mostly weird science. Search methodology for key creation. Protocol number 1. As noted in previous research, in order to perform the blood ritual, we need an authentic sample of the ancestral blood of the first men. Only through him, who carries the primordial essence of the sleeping titan, will it be possible to unlock the doors to the heart chamber. However, there are no longer any descendants of the first men living among us, so it may be necessary to recreate the ancestral blood from any and all life essences that can be found in these lands. It will not be an easy task, but I am hopeful about the results of this ritual. May Amon guide us, Eric Zan. Well, we know how well that worked out for him. It got him turned into a giant fat man leaking bugs everywhere. Ah, I see. I was supposed to push that down to be able to get back. Well, who needs to go back? I only go forward. I would actually dearly like to go back right now. Oh, never mind. There's a bonfire here. We're fine. Everything is fine. I'm just kind of bowling forward, and it's somehow working out. Whoa. So there's more of the electric rejects. Okay. Why is it so quiet here? Search methodology for key creation, protocol number 3. For this stage of the tests, we've collected dozens of rejects. Despite their bestial nature, they understand basic commands and react to our orders. We note, however, that their essence, despite being different from the black ooze found previously, does not react with the elements needed to form ancestral blood. We notice the rejects do not recognize themselves as living beings, being only a force of death and destruction. It seems that ancestral blood must be collected by sacrifice and not forcibly removed. How do we convince monsters to sacrifice themselves? Yep. Yep. I assume when I come back through here, it's gonna bust in and be a problem. I'm sorry, what the fuck is that up there? Pseudopod horror. Yeah, no, that name checks out, yeah. I get the feeling I'm gonna be seeing more of those. Ah, I went the wrong way around, I guess. Search methodology for key creation, protocol number 2. When trying to extract the essence of the local flora and fauna to create the ancestral blood, all you get is a pile of black ooze. This ooze seems to be the result of a blood that has been corrupted by fear, since when removed from their places of origin, the creatures demonstrate the reckless behavior of beasts. It seems we must take our samples ethically if we wish to advance our research and open that damn portal. Interesting how it actually has a mechanical reason to force them to ethically research this instead of how a cult would normally do it, which is wanton murder, destruction, and misery. Which is also exactly how they've been doing it, regardless of being forced to do it ethically in that part of it. Just, you know, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy in particular. All that fire and not a lot of damage out of that, huh? How about some knives? How do you feel about knives? Yeah, I think I need that ability to get in there. That's unfortunate. I was trying to cheese it, which is why I killed the other guy. To get him out of my way. Son of a bitch. There's apparently something called a daunting mass that the minecart keeps hitting. Oh, I was bleeding, wasn't I? Well, that's a huge inconvenience. Yeah, because now we don't even have either of those methodology messages. Thankfully, we picked them up pretty close together, so it's not the worst. Because one's here. That's gonna smack the glass. Let's see what happens if I walk out of the room and walk back in. See if it decides to try to kick my ass. Or if it's just gonna keep banging on the glass until such a future point. Knock, knock. Oh, yeah. I guess if we wait long enough, maybe it'll break out? Oh, it's you again. Really? 3-on-1, huh? Okay. That seems fair. Right, we're not doing that, then. Jesus. That's hardly cricket. Also, why was that taking so little damage? You would think that it would be, like, the same strength as the prior version, not apparently both stronger and 3 of them. But I guess that's meant to be a extra boss type deal. Like, you only deal with this voluntarily if you're some kind of crazy person. Which, for the record, is precisely why we're not going to deal with it. Unless I have to. Which, it might prove that I have to. We'll find out. But till then, I'm going to avoid it. There were no breaker doors back over in the other sanctuary, right? I don't remember there being any. I probably should have gone and got healing items before diving back down here. Because we're invariably going to end up in the same position again. Especially if the minecart runs off without me. This is probably what I was meant to do, was block all of these. Yep, it broke the daunting mass. Okay. We never got to see said daunting mass, but you know. Oh, hey! We're back here now. Back in Delinquent's Breach. Son of a bitch. Well, guess we're here now. Ah, that's what a daunting mass is, apparently. I guess there was just a bunch of those on the track, then. I had assumed it was one, like, super being. And we're dead. I get the feeling there's gonna be a lot of that at this point in the game. Because that's the feeling I'm getting. And to think, 2 hours ago, I was like, you know, maybe I should split this so that it doesn't get too bad. Of course, 2 hours ago, I also was stuck on those 3 fights, too, so... Mixed results there. I do really want those knives, but I feel like that's just not gonna happen with the way I have to keep burning all my money to buy healing. At least we know what we're getting into. The other option is I go a completely different direction, but we know what's down here, so I should do this path while I still know what I'm getting into. And with a little bit of healing, this path won't be bad at all. Especially if I don't burn half of my health getting my shit kicked in by bats. Fuck you. There's probably something really cool you get for fighting those, but honestly, not interested. Not right now. And of course, somehow, this electric reject has become so much more effective this time. Now that the game knows I have healing to waste. By getting cheesed by an electric guy like 50 times. Christ. Literally used almost all of my light speed healing potions. Just because the game chose to be infuriating for a moment. That actually did make me feel somewhat better. Clank, 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 clank. Yep, we get guard broke trying to do that. That doesn't work. Maybe if I had a better shield, that would work better. That and being a strength build would have given me more stamina to tank that with as well. Convenient. Isn't that convenient? And that's the door that was over there that I was trying to get through. Okay, so what's the point to having this pathway? I assume this is how they were getting their test subjects in. Like, the fact that there's a stronger enemy here tells me that there's something here I want. Something around here at the very least. Whether it's something actually particularly relevant or not, that's a whole other question. Amon's letter 1. We actually get to see inside the mind of the man himself. Elderand's glory is absolute. Your sisters will try to steal it from you, the Great Mother, but your power is uncorrupted. He cannot be taken by those that adore chaos. May the cosmic order preserve under his aegis. Amon, Master of Serpents. Okay. Okay, we got a point of interest here, and we're almost linked back up to where we've been. Already past the point of interest. Interesting. So what is this point of interest on the map? Ah, one of these. Okay. Will I be coming back here later, then, with the ability to destroy those? And that'll get me a reward. What that reward is, anyone could guess. Eric's affliction. Failure, failure, failure. None of the experiments worked. This cursed blood cannot be recreated. What the hell am I going to do? If Amon finds out I've failed, what will happen to me? I need to fix this, but it's impossible. Impossible! I need to escape. I've destroyed so many slaves and subjects. What will Amon think of me? He will think I'm a traitor. He will kill me. He will corrupt and destroy me in countless ways. I need to get out of here. I will leave this place and never return. This cursed blood cannot be recreated. Well, Eric was trying to get away. He did not succeed. Okay, that leads us back here. So that was altogether kind of pointless. That was clearly meant for us to have gotten to after we were done. This is the chest I was trying to get to before, though. That was the one I came looking for when we got double jump earlier. And I was like, I should go find this one thing that I saw that I needed double jump for. Lo and behold, I never actually went back for it. And now we press on into places we've been somewhat. Trying to break through this place the rest of the way. Well, I cleared the pseudopod horror, so let's just not deal with that, shall we? Neat. Fall down big hole, get mana. That's how that works. More money. I was checking to make sure that that wasn't a life increase before I healed. That way I didn't waste one of my very few potions. Okay, now we're back in this room. Which I could have checked the map and realized I was heading back this way probably, but, you know. That didn't work the way I thought it would. I thought I was gonna slide across the stairs going down, not slide straight into the bat. Oh, so much for those potions, eh? We didn't need those, right? Those were just a crutch. Yeah, can't back up when the world's on fire, can you? There we go. What's behind door number this one? More pseudopods. Burn it! Burn it to the ground! Is this unnecessary? Yes. Is it satisfying? Kind of. What isn't satisfying is finding out that there's yet another one of them. They really like their big models, don't they? So I guess to make a horror, really, you kind of need to make it big enough that you can fit all the weird detailing in. No good a bonfire. Wait, that's the lady we've been working with the whole time, with her bird. I wonder why a statue of her is here. Well, that's an inconvenience. Guess we're not going this way, then. Okay. Very good. Guess we'll fast travel back up here and go left then. Well, that's upsetting. Is that just not physically possible? It's not like I could bait him over here to stand on that for me or anything. Maybe there's a block further up that I'm supposed to push down. Elevator coming down? Question mark? Please? Well, isn't this just unpleasant? Wow, everything about this place just kind of sucks. Okay, that will actually help a lot. Opening a shortcut up here. Or potentially will help a lot anyway. Now, the fact that we've only got 65% done worries me slightly. Because I'm getting conflicting signals here. But I assume there's a decent amount of ground and that probably doesn't get covered unless you're doing everything. Yep, this looks important. Hey, I'm on. And finally, the story is fulfilled. The bearer of ancestral blood presents himself for his ultimate mission. May this be the first day of your eternal reign, my goddess. For the glory of Dan-Her. Yep, guess I'm fighting him on. Okay, can't block that. And I guess. Ah, I see. I'm supposed to jump over that. Got it. They're a little hard to look at, too, because they're real sparky. They're actually really tricky to jump over. Ah, they fade out. Okay. I was misunderstanding it entirely. Bottom one faded out? Okay. It's hard to get hidden on him if I wait for those, though. And I get the distinct feeling that defeating Amon's not going to be the end of this. Oh. Yeah, I figured there was more to him than that. Well, yeah, we're going to go get healing for fighting him. Because, wow. When he gets serious, he gets mean. Let's see if we can make some healing. But I think I used the last of the stuff I would have used for that before. Let's check anyway. Yep, I have nothing left for that. Okay. And I don't think I can upgrade anything, but we may as well look. Never did see the big crabs that would get us that, unless it's off the Daunting Mass or something. Or off of the Pseudopod Horrors, perhaps. I would believe either of those. So many things need goddamn magic essence. Okay, so I guess we're gonna use what little money we have to pick up a couple health potions, and that's gonna have to be good enough. Because we can get full set of small ones and one more large. I mean, that's what we've beaten bigger fights on. So... just depends on how many phases Amon has. And whether level 40 is good enough for that or not. And I was clearing an itch off my nose, because I definitely do not need that distracting me the entire time I'm trying to fight Amon. Now that we know how his first bit works, he shouldn't be too bad to get to the part where he throws his cloak away. Everything after that's where it's going to get interesting. Alright, I'm on. Round 2. I fucked that one up. That was me being greedy and stupid. God damn it. Actually, hindsight's 20/20. Equip those, equip those. Why chase after him when I can just shoot him? Ow! What the fuck was that spray move? Jesus. He's got some nasty attacks. A lot of his attacks also make him very vulnerable. If you can just happen to avoid them enough. Okay, that gives him 2 hits, and fuck me. Okay. The screen was still shaking even when we came back, huh? Okay. But I think that might be an idea. Is using the bow for the first phase. To push him out of that phase quicker. So that we don't have to play the dodge game for too long. Because the longer I have to dodge him, the worse I'm gonna get. I'm going to invariably get impatient and do something stupid. Come the fuck on. Doesn't help when I just do something stupid by default as well. Come on. I disagree with that one making contact. Might have been better off just sticking with smacking him upside the head the traditional way. There we go, that was enough to cancel him out of that. That's what I was hoping for. The fact that I have fucking mana potions equipped on this side is stupid. And actually, the bow might be better for this phase, because I can shoot him during segments like that, for example, with relative impunity. And just like the charges on the... Really? Come on now. That laser lasts way too fucking long. Is Your only play against that laser is to be close to him so you can jump over him. You can't block it. Trying to jump over it, as you saw there, really doesn't work out unless you time it perfectly. But I'm presuming that Amon's the final fight. Unless maybe there's a second fight against, like, the goddess itself or something. Of course, it had to be the top one. Aha. You fucker. Yeah, I didn't figure he was gonna warp over if I was hanging out over there. But I can dream. You cheeky shit. There we go. There's the winning play. Get behind him while those are in flight. Clock some free damage while he's changing his clothes, too. Oh, I didn't switch this. It's easy to lose track of what you didn't do with the amount of times I keep coming back to life right now. This setup also is slightly wrong. I need that. Ah, you have a slam to that too, huh? Good for you. I call cheap shit on that one. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you really just gonna spam that whenever I'm in a position where I'm gonna be unable to get away from that? If so, I get it, but fuck you anyway. What was I gonna do at that point? Every time I get behind him when he's trying to laser, I get fucked. It's almost tempting to swap on the cursed ring onto the bow set just to do a little more damage with that set. But I feel like that would end up hampering me more than helping me because of the vitality switching. Yeah, see, that laser lasts just long enough that even if you try to go full crazy with a jump over it, you're just not gonna make it. Yep. I got cheated on that one so fucking hard. Like, I don't know how to handle some of his attacks. I just cannot figure out a counter to them. And I'm genuinely wondering if there just is no counter to them. Without being on a completely different setup than I am. It's also possible that I am, again, underleveled, just like I was for the previous set of fights. That was a risk that I might not have wanted to actually take. Alright, didn't switch it again. No. Just no bow then. Fuck it. That's not gonna be good enough. Oh, no it was. Okay. Of course, the fact that his hitbox is fucking damaged too, because of course it is. Like, look how fast he moves. How the fuck are you supposed to deal with that kind of speed? Like, I thought they were being kind of bullshit with how fast the snake guy was. This guy's even faster. Like, you can make all the excuses you want of, oh yeah, he's the final boss, of course he's gonna be kind of bullshit. But not only does he have bleed, he's very fast, he's got a moveset that covers like 90% of the arena that he can just spam at will, as much as he fucking pleases. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking when they made this. I'm gonna keep the Catalyst Sorcerer thing on this time, because I feel like making him run through those orbs might help. Because we got pretty close. I feel like we can power through him, but it's gonna be dicey is the problem. Like, it's gonna come down to just how well it works out. Unless I go back and gain a couple more levels. And it would help a lot if I didn't try to rush that first one and smack my head into the goddamn orb. Because I also don't know if he's got more after crazy fucking whoop your ass mode happens. Like, look how often he can just dash around and engage laser hell. Every other move can be laser hell. And I wouldn't be surprised if he could literally do it every time. And the fact that his punch does a good, like, quarter of my health bar, on top of all this laser bullshit doing a similar amount, really just... ugh. This might be another one of those final bosses that kind of sours the entire rest of the game. Sure, the argument could be made that I could go grind, go get better equipment, you know, make my equipment better, rather. And gain a few more levels. Because I absolutely could. Absolutely 100% could. But the issue isn't in the statistics. Because we're actually moving his health bar along pretty well. Damaging him isn't the problem. The fact that he can destroy us in a couple hits, and he has a dot, to ensure that if you survive his onslaught, more often than not, he can just finish you off by just waiting. Not good. The problem is, I'm going to steadily play worse. Don't get me wrong about that. I'm absolutely going to steadily play worse the longer this goes on, because I'm going to get frustrated. On top of already getting kind of tired. But at this point, I don't really have a lot of choice unless I have an incredibly short segment of this at the start tomorrow. Like, don't get me wrong, he seems to be pretty easy to get to catch in a pattern. It's just dealing with that pattern is the problem. Because even if you catch him in that pattern, it's really nasty. And that's not even the nastiest he gets, clearly, considering we've only just now gotten him to half health. I'm sure he's got a whole layer of bullshit he does now. Like, it almost feels like I can only attack him when he's lasering. It swapped the arrows for me, and then it unswapped, and I'm confused. I got hitbox bumped. Eep, eep. Like, either the vertical or the horizontal lasers are an opportunity to attack him. Everything else is kind of a trap. Didn't expect him to dash in. I'm out of those. Shit. Damn it! I got impatient because I started fucking up the controls and I'm like, I gotta finish this now or I'm gonna make a worse mistake. And I did. Still, I know what to do now. We got this. I just need to not fumble the controls toward the end there. That's the only issue I had, is I fumbled a little bit. Because I got a little bit too twitchy. I am really hoping he is the last boss, though. Otherwise, it's only going to get worse, and that's scary. Because there could always be a case of second to last boss being worse than final boss, but somehow I doubt that. I paid for my shenanigans there pretty bad. The swapping in this can be really sticky at times, and I don't like that. Now I'm getting fucked because I got thrown off by it not cooperating with me. I ended up double swapping again like an idiot. Why am I not selected on arrows anymore either? And we're dead. Slight bits of funk with these controls is really causing me a lot of issues. Because I have so many precise things I need to do here. So the fact that it keeps weirdly swapping me when I don't intend to is like, I'll swap once, and maybe I'm like double tapping it without realizing it or anything like that. And the fact that for some reason sometimes I end up with no arrows on the arrow side. Like, I know that I run out of diamond arrows. But sometimes it shows the wooden arrows there, and then they disappear again without me swapping weapons, and that's what fucks me up. Because I get confused by things not working as intended, and it's distracting. For lack of a better way of putting it, it just gets very distracting when weird shit happens. Makes it hard for me to focus on what he's doing. Because that's just the way my attention works. I have my attention split across the entire screen for the majority of this fight. And for those wondering, yes, I knew I was screwed on that deal. Oh, fuck's sake. Sometimes he's just really extra cunty, and I hate using that word, but it's accurate for this fucking guy right now. Izzy is pissing me off. Izzy is just one walking bag of cheap shit. Look at that. He punches once, and then he can suddenly whip the laser round again. Like, clearly the answer to him hitting you with the horizontal laser is closing the gap. But how do you close the gap when he can bounce around like a goddamn pinball all through the whole fight? Yep, see, the arrows didn't swap, even though sometimes they swap up for me, and that's what confuses the shit out of me. Like, it's possible to bait him to do certain things. That much is obvious. Just how fast his attacks are is my biggest remaining problem. Also, I'm gonna die to the bleed effect now. Because he can waste a lot of your time and let the bleed do its work, too. Because he has so many attacks, you have nothing you can do during. The best I can do is shoot arrows at him, which do very minimal damage, even with a dex build. Which, this isn't a full dex build, clearly, but it's gotten pretty high at this point. But it feels like it does minimal damage to him at that point. God damn it. Like, the orb phase started out bad, and now it's nothing. And a lot of his attacks in this phase are also nothing to really write home about. Like, don't get me wrong, if I had an endless supply of arrows, I probably would just shoot him to death. But there's also the problem of the laser that just chunks you in like 3 hits and you lose automatically. Which is why I keep having to alternate between being close to him and being far away. But the problem with that is, he moves so much faster than we can. So it gets very hard to control positioning when he's just in full fucking crack mode, just going all over the fucking screen. Like, what the hell do you do with it at that point? He's just decided it's better to be a goddamn pinball than be a demon. And I don't know what to do with Pinball Demon. I'm fishing for the last large health potion again, because apparently I'm going to fucking need it. Because it keeps coming down to the wire, so if it's coming down to that, I need that last potion. Is either that or I somehow do this perfectly, and I gotta tell you, that really ain't been happening so far. More bombs doesn't help, particularly. Because he doesn't stand still enough for bombs to do that much to him. Aside from when he's lasering, which I'm usually a little preoccupied during. More diamond arrows wouldn't be bad, though, because those at least do actual damage to him, it seems. It's the wooden arrows that really feel like they're nothingness. I was about to say, please tell me they didn't just shut off all of these suddenly. Just like, aha, you can't get more things. Fuck you. Okay, fine. I guess I'm not getting the health potion. Oh, yes. That's exactly what I needed. Another one of those jackasses with the broken muffler. Fucking ringing my ears while I'm trying to fight this thing. Can you tell that I'm getting angry? Because I'm definitely getting angry. Of course that's what you're doing. Just the instant goddamn follow-up he has is my biggest gripe fighting him, I think. Like, you get no room to breathe in this fight at all. I was on the wrong weapon. Oh, of course you're up there doing that shit again. And then you immediately go laser spam again. Yay. I have one diamond arrow left, but I'm just gonna swap now so it doesn't screw me up. Screwed myself up anyway, though, because I forgot that when you swap on that screen, it swaps weapon sets. You wanna play with dots? I can play with dots. Burn in hell where you belong, monster. What's the matter? Can't catch me? That's the end of that. Come on. Had enough of you. But of course it's not over. Of course it's never fucking over. I don't know. One falls, another takes its place. That is the natural order of things. Softly she touched your heart like a poem or a song. In a short time you became our greatest example, the greatest of inspirations. Looks like we turned. Destroyed everything. We took Amon's place. Became the greatest monster of all. You became our leader. I could get used to this. There's probably multiple endings or something. Like, there might be an ending where you don't become the cult leader. But I'm kind of fine with becoming cult leader. After all we went through. And 6.5 hours just about. Yeah. That's actually what it said for main plus extras, so I'm willing to accept that time. And this was another one and done that I did not expect to become a one and done. I know I predicted it in the tweet, but I was also being optimistic, I suppose is the word for it. Because I didn't know how difficult it was going to be, like I mentioned at the time. I liked this game, though. I enjoyed this. There's some stuff left undone that kind of gets my attention a little bit. Like, we never resolved what those rings were. We never figured out what was used for those. There's a lot of notes we didn't pick up, and a good 40% of the map we didn't look at, so... That's for you guys to look at in your own time. And I might even go back and play it again and look at it in my own time as well. But overall, Elderand was pretty good. Elderand was pretty good. I'm glad I bought it. Got a handful of decent people live, but I already overshot my time that I'd planned to go for today. And I've got a headache and all that good stuff again. So we're just gonna cut it here. Thank you to those who took their time to be here for this. And of course, I will see you all tomorrow for something else since Elderand actually got done. Yeah. That's about all I got on this one. Have a good one, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.